Get ready to match the stars. Mr. Belvedere, Christopher Hewitt. From Coach Ham Stone. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Comedian Diana Jordan. Comedian Roger Bear. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we played the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you, Gene. Our friendly and capable announcer, Gene Wood.
Nice tie, Ross.
Thank you so much.
Nice tie.
Thank you very much.
Somewhere there's a Pinto without seat covers, but
Yeah,
that's
no,
a nice tie. I like that.
Very hip. That's very hip. Marsha, hi. Welcome,
Hi, sweetie.
Welcome back to the United States of America.
Thank you, dear.
You've been Canadian.
I've been Canadian. Eh?
Yes, you
That's what
have.
they say.
Victoria, you were in Victoria doing The Odd Couple.
I was with Dawn Wells, remember from Gilligan's Island, terrific girl.
Oh,
Mary
yes.
Ann. She was Mary Ann.
She's a very
Marianne,
good
I know.
stage
She got
For
off
2
that
years,
island.
she was and the rest.
Oh, she was? That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
For
She was
2
just
years, they
and the
said
rest.
Gilligan and the rest. She was just and the rest.
She says she gets on planes, and everyone in the plane stands up and sings the theme from Gilligan's Island.
No
These are
kidding.
people who need to get a serious life, but it is very, very...
But did you have a good time up there?
We had a very good time, and you know, it was great for my ego, because they loved me up there. I mean, I'd walk down the street, and they'd just get all excited. They were people easily entertained, that's true, but nonetheless. And then, but then one day I was getting real cocky, you know, and I'm walking down the street and I'm thinking, oh, God, I hope they don't bother me too much today, you know. Somebody taps me on the shoulder and I think, oh, they probably want an autograph. And I turned around and this your basic lady of the evening was standing there and she says, honey, you're never going to turn any tricks dressed like that. Yeah.
Honest?
Oh, my.
Honest.
Oh.
So there's always the great leveler in life, Ross.
Yeah,
you
that
know
I
what
guess
mean?
it would be.
Tell the truth. Did you change?
Yes, I did.
Hi, Wendy. Good to see you again. Wendy just dropped by the show yesterday at $5,800 when you left. Hiya, Greg.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Nice meeting you.
Boy, you got big shoulders, or else that's a lot of cloth. Now tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name is Greg Skipper, and I'm a full-time student at Cal State Long Beach.
Are you? What are you studying?
Criminal justice.
Oh, you're studying criminal justice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
We need some crime and justice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there justice for criminals, right?
I don't know. You would know that better than me. You're in school. Let's play match game. Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner will go on to play super match. First shot at $10,000, which Wendy did yesterday. All right, A or B? Wendy, you're the champion.
B, please.
Okay, here we go. Hi, Diana.
Hi,
That's
Ross.
kind of a country look there, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. I wanted to be coordinated with the
You are. You're very
yeah,
coordinated.
and Wendy's coordinated too.
Mm-hmm.
See?
You look like one of
planned
Elvis's
it.
drapes.
Thank you. Gazelle.
Let's go here. Tilly the tourist said that Hollywood church is a disgrace. Instead of a statue of Madonna and Child, they have a statue of Madonna and blank. Tilly the tourist said that Hollywood church is a disgrace. Instead of a statue of Madonna and Child, they have a statue of Madonna and blank. You do have kind of a turban thing going for you there in the hair.
I do have a turban thing doing. This means I can't do nothing with my hair.
All right.
It's the rest of the
Wendy.
drapes that belong to my blouse and her hair, I guess.
Tilly the tourist said that Hollywood church is a disgrace. Instead of a statue of Madonna and Child, they have a statue of Madonna and
Warren Beatty.
Warren Beatty. Oh. Good answer. Good answer, huh, Christopher?
Not for me.
Not for you?
No,
I was going with Madonna the way I see her, and I can't remember what the thing is name she wears, but it's called a corselet, but I said corset.
Ah, corset.
Wrong. Bye.
Madonna. Goodbye. Pam?
I'm sorry, Wendy. You're beautiful, though. Isn't she gorgeous? Shouldn't she be a model? I mean, you really should be. You really should be. And, you know, I actually used to be a runway model, but the planes kept smacking me on the head, so... I'm sorry. Sean Penn. I couldn't remember Warren Beatty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sean Penn.
I was on the right track.
Charles?
Wendy is beautiful. She looks like my friend Barbara McNair, the singer. And yesterday's show, she was singing Amazing Grace, and now she's between Madonna and Warren Beatty. It's shocking. Sean Penn, that was boring. I won't do that number again.
All right, Diana. They have a statue of Madonna and?
Well, you know, being from the South, the only person that's revered there is Elvis.
Elvis. Madonna and Elvis.
I saw
Roger.
them together last week at Burger King.
I did too.
Well, Madonna, she's like a virgin. Yeah,
Did
like,
this morning.
Yeah.
like a prayer. Madonna and Beatty.
And Beatty. Marcia?
I am thrilled. This is a picture of me thrilled. What's the name of this show, Ross?
Match game.
And what did I do? I
you
matched.
All right, Greg. This is not a criminal justice question.
Uh-oh.
It's close, though. Did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy had to leave the beach? Oh, it's sad. He was starting to blank. Did you hear the Pillsbury Doughboy had to leave the beach? He was starting to blank.
By the way, I want to tell the stage crew that I know they lowered my chair since yesterday, just so you think I'm not crazy.
No, you
But
do
it
look...
doesn't matter.
You know, this
But you,
it's fine as
You
the
look
first thing
smaller
it
today.
compresses.
yes.
As you get
Christopher, do you
older.
like that answer? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
Greg, did you hear the Pillsbury Doughboy had to leave the beach? He was starting to
Bake?
bake. Yep. All right.
Sexist people we are.
Okay. Christopher, he's starting to bake.
I knew that was the right answer. That's why I didn't get it. Oh, Lord, let me get one right. Sorry, peel. All I could think of.
But the Pillsbury Doughboy, you know who he is?
Yes,
Yeah.
the one that goes,
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
The one you'd like to smack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that child that goes,
Like that little snuggle bear, that fabric. Boy, I'd like to turn him into a throw rug. He's... All right, now this is what I was thinking, okay? He's made out of dough. He had to leave the beach because wouldn't he maybe rise?
Rise. He would rise.
I hope the judges are kind. Burn.
Burn? Nope, not burn and bake, not the same thing. Burn and bake. Diana, we're looking for bake.
When he started to rise,
Roger, did you feed that to her?
no. For once, I'm ashamed to say I thought of it myself. Tell us, Roger.
Rise.
Well,
Marcia?
tonight, you know what the hubby and I will be playing?
No, what's the
The
game tonight?
Pillsbury Doughboy and the Meter Maid.
Oh.
That's it tonight. Oh, I can't wait. But it's still the wrong answer.
Yes, the wrong answer, but it's right. All right, our score right now. You didn't get anything that time. You have 100, Wendy. We'll take a break and come back with matchups. Our score, Wendy, our champion, has 100. Greg has yet to get on the board, but it's time for matchup. We can change this now. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll start with you, Greg, since you're trailing at this point. Who do you want to play with?
I'd like to play with Charles, please.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
We'll show you some matchup. Pick what you think is the best answer, Greg.
Good
Every time
luck.
the two of you connect, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Go. TV blank. TV dinner, TV station.
TV dinner.
Match. No blank. No exit, no smoking.
No smoking.
No match. Lady of blank. Lady of leisure, lady of Spain.
Lady of leisure.
No match. Magic blank. Magic trick, magic carpet.
Magic carpet.
Match. Harlem blank. Harlem Nights, Harlem Globetrotters.
Harlem Nights.
No match. Soap blank. Soap opera, soapbox derby.
Soap opera.
Match. Pot of blank. Pot of coffee, pot of gold.
Pot of gold.
No match. That's 4. Wendy. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to go with Marcia.
Oh, you and Marcia.
Wendy.
All right. $50 for every match that you get. 30 seconds on our clock. Go. Salt blank. Salt shaker, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City.
Match. Big blank. Big spender, Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Match. Standard blank. Standard of living, Standard Oil.
Standard Oil.
Match. Tooth blank. Tooth fairy, toothache.
Tooth Fairy.
No match. Thunder blank. Thunderbird, Thunder Road.
Thunderbird.
Match. Room blank. Room and board, room with a view.
Room and Board.
That's a match. Cream blank. Out of time. Hey, nice job, Marcia. All right, our score, 350 to 200. We'll take a short break and be right back. Here we go. 350 to 200. Greg, you're trailing at this point. Let you go first, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, we'll see how you do. RoboCop said, "It's at breakfast that I appreciate my robot wife the most. That's because toast pops out of her blank." RoboCop said, "It's at breakfast that I appreciate my robot wife the most. That's because toast pops out of her blank." Tough choices, Charles. You know, that's unfortunate that our home viewers don't get to hear more of your albums. All right,
We
here
wrote
we
that
go.
song, didn't we, Gene? We did.
He's doing with Leonard.
RoboCop said, "It's at breakfast that I appreciate my robot wife the most. That's because toast pops out of her
Her head.
head, out of her head.
Yeah.
Pops out of her head." All right, Greg.
Just pops right out there.
Mixed reaction from the crowd,
Oh,
Christopher.
God. I'm never going to get anything right. See, I thought I'd be very American here. Terribly American to say boobs.
Very American.
That would be. No, that'd be Pop-Tarts. You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah, where's that drum when you need it? That's because toast pops out of her what?
Greg, I want to match with you in the worst way, and so far it's been the worst way, and I'm sorry. Chest.
Chest.
Oh, shit.
Nice chest.
Yes.
Charles?
I said because I'm in that kind of mood, her ash can rear.
Because you're in that kind of mood?
Well, it's a metal situation, RoboCop's wife.
Sure. Diana, toast pops out of her what?
Well, you know, Greg, that women never say what they mean and they never mean what they say. So it popped out of her mouth.
Out of her mouth. Out the mouth. Roger.
Where's that drum?
Mouth again. We're going for mouth again.
Marcia, bail us out.
Oh, sweetheart, I wish I could. I've got a nice mouth here for you.
Oh, another mouth. Another
Yeah.
mouth. We're looking for a head. No score yet, huh, Greg? Wendy? He's on a roll so far. At the concert hall, Bob said to his wife, "I don't think this opera is going to be very good. The ushers are handing out blanks." Oh, at the concert hall, Bob said to his wife, "I don't think this opera is going to be very good. The ushers are handing out blanks." Was it the play? Was it
Break
the
a
acting?
leg. He saw it.
Christopher saw it?
Yes.
One night of play.
Wonderful idea.
And a bomb play. Written by an extraordinarily famous man who shall remain named.
Right.
Dr. Zeus.
Yeah.
All right, Wendy. At the concert hall, Bob said to his wife, "I don't think this opera is going to be very good. The ushers are handing out
Earplugs?
earplugs." Very good answer. Very good answer. How about that, Christopher?
Well, it's terrific, and you and I were in the same plane, Wendy, but I had a difficult problem, bath bags.
Bob, that wouldn't be a good indicator. Pam?
Wendy, you're pretty, you're smart, and I want to just slap you around the studio. Earplugs.
Earplugs. Charles?
I was trying to be American with my arms to airplane.
Earplugs. Diana, ushers are handing out earplugs, are they?
Well, you know where I come from in Oklahoma. You know the opera's bad if the people are dancing to it. They handed out noisemakers.
Noisemakers at that opera?
Pretty upsetting.
Kind of a participatory opera. Roger.
All the singers are getting out of opera. They're going to rap. Pavarotti's changing his name to MC Pavice. You can't touch these! You can't touch these! So we needed barf bags to plug that out.
All right, Marcia.
Oh, well, I said aspirin.
Aspirin. Oh, my, that would be a bad one.
You
Bad
know,
opera.
it was
All right,
actually caused
look at our
actual
score,
pain.
450 to 200 for you, Greg. It's time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible 10 grand. Greg, we'll let you go first. You're trailing at this point.
I'll take Pam, please.
We'll go with Pam.
Okay, Grant.
Okay, matchups are now worth $100. Give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. Let's put 45 on the clock. Go. Daisy blank. Daisy May, Daisy Chain.
Daisy May.
No match. Purple blank. Purple haze, purple rain.
Purple Rain.
Match. Jackie blank. Jackie Onassis, Jackie Mason.
Jackie Onassis.
Match. Sitting blank. Sitting bull, sitting pretty.
Sitting Pretty.
No match. Pumping blank. Pumping iron, pumping gas.
Pumping Iron.
Match. Low blank. Low bridge, low fat.
Low Fat.
No match. Mean blank. Mean streets, mean Joe Green.
Mean Streak.
No match. Calling blank. Calling the shots, calling all cars.
Calling All Cars.
Match. Cloud blank. Cloud cover, cloud 9.
Cloud 9.
Match. Peter blank. Peter Sellers, Peter Falk.
Peter Sellers.
No match. Battle of the blank. Battle of the sexes. Battle of out of time. Greg, you got 5 matches. Did well there. Wendy.
I'm gonna go with Diana.
Oh, yeah, Diana.
Okay.
All right. $100 for every match. You can go for the win now, Wendy, if you can beat 700.
We're going to do it, girl.
All right, let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Life blank. Life magazine, life insurance.
Life magazine.
No match. Kidney blank. Kidney transplant, kidney bean.
Kidney bean.
Match. Looking blank. Looking glass, looking good.
Looking glass.
No match. Money blank. Money pit, money in the bank.
Money pit.
Match. Buzz blank. Buzz saw, buzz off.
Buzz off.
No match. Love blank. Love sick, love handles.
Love sick.
No match. Cap blank. Cap pistol, cap and gown.
Cap and gown.
Match. Yeah. Heart failure.
Oh, man.
You did it again. You did it again. Yeah. All right. now you're getting used to this, aren't you? Greg, thank you very much for playing. That's great. We do have some nice things for you backstage. Thank you. All right, everybody for Greg. Well, we'll take a little break. Come right back. Stay with us, folks. Or stop us in the street, whatever you want. Big Money Super Match, you've been here before. We can win over $10,000 here. We recently polled a studio audience, got their best response to this, Wendy. Bubble blank.
Okay.
Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer, $200. All right, let's get some help.
Let's go with Roger.
Bubble gum.
Bubble gum. Good answer. 2 more.
Christopher?
Bubble bath.
Oh, okay.
1 more.
Diana.
Gosh, don't ask me. The only other thing I could think of was my nickname in high school, Bubble Butt. I know that isn't it. I know that isn't it. That's the way
All right, so. Bubble butt,
Sweet.
bubble gum,
don't have
bubble
a
bath,
bubble
or
butt.
something of your own.
Bubble gum.
Bubble gum. Let's see if it's there. What is the $200 answer, please? Bubble
Bubble
up.
up.
Oh, of course. $300 answer is... Bubble bath. Let's be there with bubble gum and the $500.
Oh. Don't go. Don't go. Don't ever go. Don't ever go.
Okay. 500 there means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that or 5,000.
Right.
Double that amount, you get a lucky spin on this wheel of bubble gum. Come on in here, Wheel. Okay, Wendy. Here we go. That was rude of me. I should have helped you jump up there. But you've been jumping up here all week.
I know.
I should. Okay, there we go. Give it a spin.
Double. Okay.
Just slid off. Christopher is your partner. Hello. All right, to win the money, we have to match him head to head exactly. No help from our audience, please. Christopher, would you write down your answer to this? Aluminum blank. Aluminum blank. Okay, he has an answer. Wendy,
Okay.
turn and face him. What were you thinking? Aluminum?
Aluminum foil.
$5,000. Can you match aluminum foil?
Come on.
Wendy. The Lord. Dear Lord. Aluminum foil. We did it again.
Thank you. This is really racking up for you. You're making a lot of money. We'll total it up after these words. Well, look at this. You have $11,550. And I'm so glad that you went, because Christopher has been feeling poorly that you haven't matched. But when it came down to the $5,000,
Thank God.
it's nice to spend that much time in the kitchen that you do. We got aluminum foil.
Aluminum foil.
Yes.
I could have said.
Good. Well, we'll see you on our next
Cocoa,
match
yes.
game. Please join us, won't you, folks? Bye-bye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Now, in case this face looks familiar to you, good luck. No, it's because you've seen her on The Price is Right. It's Janice Pennington. We welcome her as we do Bill Cullen from To Tell the Truth. And all of the rest of you beautiful people who toil here in the vineyards week after week, month after month, and aren't you happy about it?
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Tom Robinson.
Hey.
Hey,
Tom.
how are you?
I'm terrific.
I'm going to get you. Tom has won a total of $600, and he's got a chance to win, what's he playing for? $500, or 10 times 500, or $5,000. And we wish him the very best of luck on that, and we'll do that right after we do this. Okay, you can get up. Hello there. I was expecting you to come out on 5. You came out on 3. Now you're on 5. Cut to 3. Oh, 4. Hello there. I'm going mad. Tom?
Yes, sir.
You ready?
I am.
All right, goodbye. No. Tom, stick around here. Tom has a chance to win over $5,000. Well, $5,000 even right now, because he won the first part of the audience match, which got him $500, and now he's got to choose one celebrity here and see if he can get a little ESP going with that individual. Whom do you choose?
Fannie.
Fannie. Fannie.
She's got her good luck hat on.
All right, she's got her good luck hat on. You face me. Stand on the adhesive tape. In case you cut your finger, we are all ready for you. Fanny, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, I will get the question, which is worth 5,000. And it goes like this.
Oh.
Blank knock. K-N-O-C-K. Blank knock. K-N-O-C-K. Now, Fanny's finished, Tom. We ask you to think about it. Make a decision. Fill in a blank here the way you think she did, and if you're right, you get the 5,000. Blank knock.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. All right, Fanny. He says knock, knock will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
I said, please knock.
Please knock. All right, that's a sign you see on a lot of doors. Please knock. Knock, knock. Are there any others? No. Hard knock is a life deals you hard knocks as you go down life's path, and poor Tom has just been dealt one. However, he does have $600, and he is still a champ, and he's going to meet another player. Let's welcome Jerry Andrews. Hello there. How are you? Is it Jerry? Jerry Andrews. Where are you from, Jerry?
Canoga Park.
And what do you do, if anything?
I'm so excited to be here. I can't tell you.
We're delighted to have you here.
Having a ball. I live in Canoga Park. I think I said that. Been married for 21 years.
Really?
Yeah, to the same man.
Did what?
To the same man.
To the same man.
Right.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you get used to each other and all that sort of, yes.
And we have 3 children.
Mhm.
Their ages are 18, 19, and 20. And they're not really children anymore. And,
You did a little fooling around there for 3 years, didn't you?
Yeah. And anyway, my husband and I love to square dance.
No kidding.
Huh? So.
Have you got your guitar? You didn't bring your guitar. Thought maybe you could play one of those tunes and we could have a little square dance here. Well, in lieu of that, we'll play the game, right? There it is. Now, Jerry, we ask you to make a selection here, A or B?
I'll have 8, please.
A it is. For Jerry Andrews, a new game.
Looks remarkably young
For a lady to have a family. I was going to say she must have been married when she was 12.
You must be very happy.
Oh, thank you.
Good.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm excited and happy.
Good.
And everything.
Jerry, do you remember Rapunzel? Remember the girl who hung her long hair out the tower window?
Yeah.
You remember that story about Rapunzel? Do you?
Oh, vividly.
Good.
I used to read
Well,
it to my children.
Contrary to popular belief, Rapunzel's hair didn't grow from her head.
Uh-oh.
Would you like
It
to?
did.
Yes, the long, beautiful hair grew from her blank. That's it. Hello there.
Hi there.
Gotta be.
Is that your lucky hat?
Wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot.
Knock, knock. Frankly, I didn't think of it, but now that I hear it, it's a very good answer. That was a hard one. Yeah. Okay. All right, everybody ready on all sides? You come here to Jerry Andrews. Contrary to popular belief, Rapunzel's hair didn't grow from her head. The long, beautiful hair grew from her
Nose.
nose. Really? She said nose, Bill.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot handkerchief.
Really?
No, I figured the girl had
Chest.
strength. Chest would do it.
Chest is a marvelous answer. What do you say?
Chest is a perfectly marvelous answer.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match Jerry.
Oh.
So therefore it doesn't count, does it?
No, it don't count at all.
It don't count no how. The trick is to M-A-T-C-H no.
Oh, I see. There it is. So that's one good answer and 2 rotten answers. But the rotten answers match, Charles.
In keeping with the nursery rhyme motif,
Yes.
I said chinny chin chin.
Chinny chin chin.
Ah,
Okay.
you're...
Your father's mustache.
Your mother wears army boots.
Your mother wears army boots. You remember all that stuff. Hello, Janice Pennington. I know
Hi,
you're too
Gene.
young to remember all of that, but try it. The long, beautiful hair grew from her nose, according to Jerry. What according to you?
Well, that's why they kept her in the tower, you see.
Why?
Because it grew from her chin.
From her chin. Okay, now, Richard.
I think she copied the idea from Zero Mostel. Hair grew from her eyebrow.
Her eyebrow. Oh, yeah. That's the way he did it. And the swirls all go round and round, and all from the eyebrow. Oh, boy. Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I put nose.
You put nose. Yeah. Good for you. What do you say? So, your first round will be long in a moment or so, but right now, we want you to pay attention to this. Hello there. Gonna get you, you rascal.
E+.
All right. Now let's see. Are you ready, Tom? This is your first round question. Remember, they're a little tougher. Listen carefully now. Sammy said, I finally met a girl who can cook like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my blank. Unfortunately, she looks like my blank. I'll give you both intonations there, so as not to lead you to one specific answer or another. It's entirely up to you. Finally met a girl who can cook like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my... Okay, Tom. Finally met a girl who can cook like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my blank, or she looks like my blank.
She looks like my dog.
Well, let me see now. I had another answer came to my mind. What came to your mind, Bill?
Another answer came to my mind. Of course, you'd have to see a family portrait to know what I meant.
Yeah. Do you get the rhythm of the whole thing, Tom? I met a girl who cooks like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my father. All right, Brett.
Our Father who art.
Yeah, that's enough. He's doing those right now as he's looking for a dog. Father, three fathers. All right, Tom Robbins is looking for a dog, Janice.
And he's got a father.
Another father, four fathers. Richard?
Lord George is my father.
And Fanny. Oh! Oh, boy. You could have made a clean sweep there, Tom.
I don't like this game anymore.
You don't like the game anymore? Okay, now we go to round two. Jerry, it's up to you.
Oh. A, please.
A. All
If
right.
that's your name.
Snacks are great, aren't they, Jerry?
Fanny doesn't play and Brett doesn't play. The rest of you, if you would, respond to this. Stella said,
Fun of us.
I hate getting examined by Dr. Smith. He keeps his stethoscope in his blank.
I didn't even like that question. I'm glad I'm not.
I hate getting examined by Dr. Smith. He keeps his stethoscope in his blank, you see? And when he goes, cough.
Fanny's learning a new instrument. Play it for them,
What
sweetheart.
would you like to hear?
Temptation.
All the halls of Monta.
Temptation.
Okay.
Here comes a snake.
Now, what about Ich liebe dich? Ich liebe dich. Is everybody ready? We're just doing
I don't
this.
know that one.
Oh, everybody is ready there. Oh, okay.
I don't know foreign songs.
You don't. You ready? Stella said, I hate getting examined by Dr. Smith. He keeps his stethoscope in his blank.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Now, we call on Bill Cullen.
There's a slight generation gap, but it will come out the same, I'm sure.
Yes, right. Okay, that's one for Jerry. She's up to three now. And Charles.
Well, that's a good answer, Jerry, but I said bag. I'm sorry.
In his bag.
What does that mean? All doctors keep their little stethoscopes in their bag.
Well, that's what it means.
What do you say, Janice?
I say icebox.
Okay, she's up to four now. He keeps his stethoscope in his...
Refrigerator.
Okay. You've recovered. Now, let's see if you recover. You got to go some here. You can win it, though. Match everybody. He wins it. Okay. Dumb Dora wanted to be extra sure not to start a fire in the house, so first she threw her cigarette in the blank, then she stepped on it.
What?
This is a marvelous question now. Get the picture. Dumb Dora wanted to be extra sure not to start a fire in the house. So first she threw her cigarette in the blank, then she stepped on it.
Got it.
You got it, okay?
Dumb Dora was so dumb.
Now wait a minute,
First
she wanted to make sure she didn't start a fire in the house. So she threw the cigarette in the blank, then she stepped on it.
Oh! Sometimes I just wait so long, my head just won't work. Don't say, I can see you. I have eyes in the back of your head.
Okay. Now we come over here to Tom Robinson. Dumb Dora wanted to be extra sure not to start a fire in the house, so first she threw her cigarette in the blank, then she stepped on it.
I know I don't like this game anymore.
There's one
Now
marvelous
take your time.
answer.
It took me a minute to Tom.
Yeah. Take as much time as Brett did. We got 3 days.
Best thing I can think of would be the toilet.
That's the answer. That's the answer. You got the answer. Now you have to hope they got the answer. Okay, because he came up with the right answer there. A very good one. Got the picture, Bill?
Yeah.
Threw the cigarette in the toilet and then stepped on it. That's how dumb she was.
I did that.
Oh, you did that?
Got wet feet and almost died of pneumonia. I didn't think anyone would logically step on anything in the toilet, so I put
it's in
garbage.
the
Yes.
That's not a bad answer. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game,
Just
Tom.
1 minute here. Now, see, it took me a little time, right? There was a lot of fun poking and a lot of talking to the audience. Now, I'm not a slow learner. I'm a resistant learner. I said it. Turlet.
There you go.
Okay, Tom, you got one. All right, Charles.
Why couldn't you just turn your card around and say Charlotte?
2 for Tom. Came up with a winner there, Tom. So far, 5 to 2 the score. Now, Janice.
Yes.
May we see it?
You
Show and
may.
tell time.
Toity.
There it is. 5 to 3 to score. He's looking for a tidy.
Now I know Janice does watch this game.
Yes.
Because that's my word, toity.
Tiny. Fanny?
Oh, don't talk to me. I really don't want to talk. I mean, I'm thinking logically.
Yeah.
If she put it in the toilet, it would go out. She was dumb. I thought she'd put it in something that would catch fire. I did. I'm sorry. I said she put it in the newspaper and then stepped in it.
Okay, so Jerry Andrews wins the game. Come on down, Jerry. Congratulations. Okay. You wait there a minute now. Don't go away. Tom, you're going to leave here with a little bankroll, and we're very happy for you.
Thank you.
$600.
Thank you. I had a terrific time.
And
I really enjoyed it.
Good luck in your musical career.
Thank you
Tom
very much.
Robinson,
Thank you.
ladies and gentlemen. So long. While he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here we go. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Are your hands still cold?
A little.
All right. I'll hold your hands while we do this.
That's nice.
We're going to let you have a go at over $5,000 here.
Oh, all right.
Jerry, and we'll begin like this. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank
What?
and Dale. Blank and Dale. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, these people over here are going to help you.
And they're all my favorites. I watch them all the time.
Good.
Brett.
I'm torn between two. What about Smith and Dale?
Smith and Dale is a famous old vaudeville team, and there was a motion picture made about, well, kind of the story of their lives recently.
Richard.
Hill and Dale, over Hill and Dale.
Hill and Dale.
And Bill, please.
Bill,
I
have you
had
got one?
Smith and I had Hill, and I don't have any more. That's all I could come up
Is that
with.
as far as you can go?
Nail and Dale?
All right. So you got Smith and Dale and Hill and Dale. Now, you can choose one of those. You might have an idea in your head. What do you say?
Well, Oh. I think I'll take Hill and Dale.
Hill and Dale. All right. Some characters in the audience were saying Chippendale.
Chippendale.
Lots of them?
Chippendale. Who in heaven's name are Chippendale?
It says Chippendale is Chippendale.
No, I think it's a cartoon character.
Well, there's a cartoon character.
I think so.
Well, I don't know that. Is it a cartoon character, audience? Okay. So that's what you had in mind, Chippendale. I thought you were talking about the furniture style. Yeah, you're very hip. Let's find out if Smith and Dale, or Hill and Dale rather, is up there. May we see the $100 response? Hill and Dale, you got it right off the bat. Congratulations. That's another 100 for you. And now you got $200. 200. What's out of the 250? Roy and Dale.
Rogers.
Yeah,
Chippendale
Rogers.
is under the 500.
Okay. And you think Chippendale is under the 500?
I never even heard of them.
Boy, I'm going to be surprised if it is. Slide it, Earl. Did you know who they were? Well, I must say we had a very au courant audience that day, as we do today, and we congratulate you, but that didn't help her, did it? Anyway, she's got the 100, she's going to play for 10 times 100 or $1,000, and she's happy about that. And to collect that, Jerry, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. It's time to choose one.
It's got to be Richard.
It's got to be Richard. Okay, swing around over here. Here it is, it's worth $1,000. And it goes like this. Blank Margaret. Blank Margaret. Now he's finished. Jerry, what answer would you like to give us which will match his? Get your ESP going and think the Richard Dawson wavelength. Blank Margaret.
Anne
Margaret. The audience seems to think you're right. We're going to find out if you're right now. She says that'll match you for $1,000.
I'm English, though.
Queen Margaret. Princess Margaret.
No,
I'm sorry.
divorced Margaret.
I'm a pushy kid. Very good. You got another $1,000. You're up to $1,200. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're banging my microphone back.
I'm more
She's sorry.
excited than when I came.
Well, listen, you're going to have a chance to calm down now while we bring on Sandy Carlisle. Hello, Sandy. Let it stop. Okay. Let's welcome Sandy Carlisle.
Hi.
And how are you?
Fine.
Good. Where are you from and all that?
I'm from West Monroe, Louisiana.
Yeah.
Married, have one child. Can I say hello to David and Jeff? And
Hello to
Cheryl
David and Jeff and Gerald?
Betty.
Now, wait a minute. I thought you had one child.
Yeah, okay, that's enough.
Okay. Can't do that.
Okay.
Oh, here you are. Is that all you're going to tell us about you?
I used to dental assist, but I
You
don't
used to
anymore.
dental assist.
Now I stay home.
Now
I
you
watch
stay home.
TV.
All right. What do you don't make all that noise with the cue cards. I know we got to go into a commercial. Here we go into a commercial. See how easy it is? This is called a fast bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
you for showing up. I guess we're all ready here. As I look around me here, I see that everyone, am I correct about everyone on this panel is working?
Well, at the moment, in a matter of speaking, yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard, Dallas, his own show.
Who's on the Dukes of Hazzard?
Newhart.
Who's on the Dukes of Hazzard? Who here is on the Dukes? Maybe I'm on the Dukes of Hazzard.
Wait a minute, Gene. I think you've upset somebody terribly.
You were close, Gene, but she watches the Dukes of Hazzard.
She watches the
Not
Dukes.
I. Oh, no.
Constance has been on the Dukes of Hazzard, but not the show.
As a car, I was on
On the Dukes.
Have you ever been in an accident?
Not landing. Not landing.
That's what.
They all
Just
look
a
alike to me,
test.
right? Well, listen, we're...
What about you, Gene? Have you got a regular employment, America?
Yes.
Is Eugene your real name?
Yes. Yours?
No, my name's not Eugene. No.
What is your name?
But your full name is Eugene, isn't it?
Yeah, well, legally, yeah. Well, no, not legally.
But
Legally,
they
my
hardly
name's-
ever call you that anymore.
No, Gene is what everybody calls
It's
me.
none of my business. I'm
That's
sorry.
all right. Well, we welcome you one and all. Now would you join me in welcoming our two players over here? We have Janet Whiting and Lori Kupczak. We want to get acquainted with you. Let's find out a little bit about you, Janet.
Okay, I'm a flight attendant and I live in Newport Beach, and I'm a native of California.
May I make a personal comment? Get your own show. You have wonderful skin. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yes.
Look at her skin.
You just said that to me.
Pass it over here.
That's right. I did say that to you. This is my skin day. Lori, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm married, and I have 3 children, and for recreation, I like to play soccer and women's softball.
Well, good for you. You're a healthy woman. Now you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. So good luck to you. We'll begin by asking Janet, who won the toss, to make her selection.
B, please.
All right. B it is for you, and this is what it says. Ethel said, "I hate my plastic surgeon. I hate my plastic surgeon. He promised me I'd look like a Hollywood star, and now I look just like blank." This one is so easy, I'm embarrassed to read it. All right, when you finish, Alan, put it in the slot. That means your light lights up in front here, and I know you're ready. All right. We're automated. All right, Janet. Ethel said, "I hate my plastic surgeon. He promised me I'd look like a Hollywood star, and now I look just like blank."
Just like Hunchback of Notre Dame. I can't think of anything.
Well, at least she's well read, you know.
All right, you're going to hear some nifty answers here, I think, Janet.
She has good skin. You can't expect her to have everything.
Right.
I said that she looks just like Lassie.
Lassie, the dog.
Lassie, the dog. She's a dog.
You understand that? Right. All right, Tom.
Marty copied mine.
Naturally. Well, Lassie is a wonderful answer. Anything like that would be good here.
Can I change mine to Lassie?
What?
Well, no, I said that now she looks just like him.
Just like the plastic surgeon.
That was good.
Okay, that's all right.
That was a late night answer, wasn't it?
That's right.
That was a late
Very
night answer.
And now I look just like who?
Well, according to the Match Game Hollywood Squares rules of sight lines, Marty and Tom copied mine. Lassie.
Right. They can look over your shoulder. All right, Miss Constance.
Well, I wish I could say it was the Hunchback, but it's a falling star.
A falling star.
Well, that's cute, though. It's too esoteric. That's very clever.
Could you be more specific, please?
I don't mind you booing a bad answer, but that was a cute answer. That was kind of cute there. All right, Fern.
Well, I couldn't get all that on my card, so I said Godzilla.
That would really be a slip of the scalpel, wouldn't it? Ready, Laurie?
Ready.
The NBC executive said,
It's a bad start.
he says, times are really getting tough here at NBC. Last week, we had to blank the peacock. Laurie, the NBC executive said times are really getting tough here at NBC. Last week we had to blank the peacock.
I'll say pluck.
Well, there's some logic to that. There's peacock feathers bring a good price, you know, and so they plucked the peacock.
Peacock plucking was my personal hobby, as a matter of fact.
I pity the fool who works at NBC because we had to eat the peacock.
All right, there's one answer. Tom?
I didn't want to say pluck because of the risk of being misunderstood, so I said eat.
Eat the peacock. So we have 2 roast peacock.
Well, I was basically agreeing and say that you would eat the peacock, but as part of my recipe, I said you would first stuff the peacock.
Stuff the peacock, right? Then put them in a 350-degree oven.
Again, it's a late-night answer.
That's right. Okay, John.
I think they should spin the peacock off and give him his own series, but instead I said sell.
Sell the peacock.
Times are tough.
All right. Nobody's plucking the peacock, Laurie.
I look like I have.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's not what I said. I said shoot that bird.
Shoot that bird.
Bird.
Wow.
I love it when she talks like that.
Right. Fern?
Well, I thought this was the definitive answer, but I guess it's not. I said eat.
Eat. Okay. No, eat is okay. If things are tough, eat the peacock. So there we have round 1. Now you got the hang of it. Round 2 is going to be much better, I hope. 0-0. Here, we'll come back to you right after this. Okay, now we'll go to round 2. And since we have a tie and she went first last time, Laurie, we ask you to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A, please.
A it is. Yeah, that's the new style zip code, which all of us are going to have to do pretty soon. Very discouraging. You hear me, post office? We all hate the new zip code style, don't we? Say yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Harvey said the strangest thing happened at that topless restaurant. Strange thing happened at the topless restaurant. When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blank full.
I think I'm saying something salacious.
No, not you, Tom. Not good old Tom. Hello, Laurie.
Hi.
Here it is. Harvey said, the strangest thing happened at that topless restaurant. When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blank full.
I'll say by the bra full.
By the bra full. All right, that's okay. All right, Marty.
Before I answer this, I just want to say how much I really appreciate the good job you did to bring that card, because you really did a really good job. And it's unbelievable how people can read all those crazy sales numbers without you never have any problem at all. But it's unbelievable because you can do it, and people at home they have to listen to it. It's unbelievable. They can listen to it fast and you can read, but it's impossible.
You know who's going to do it next time it comes up? You.
Okay, Gene. You know, that was a good answer.
No, she gave it. Thank you. No, she gave a good answer. I think I'm close because she said braful, and I had the same thing in mind when I said cupful.
Yeah. Yeah, both on the same wavelength, but no matching. Both excellent responses.
I wish I had thought of either one of those.
You didn't think of those?
No, I thought of braful, but since there was no bra, the point is there's no bra in evidence.
That's right.
Why would that come to your mind? So I said...
Okay.
Awful.
Of course you would. You're a man.
Been as good as
I'd
any
like
of
to
them.
move to another chair. I was in the pirate sense. I simply referred to it as by the chestful.
A chestful.
Very good.
Yeah, right. Give it to me, too. That would be a lot of food, Alan.
It would. You'd have to be hungry, but that's what those restaurants are for.
Yes. Oh, is that right? I've often wondered.
Manhandler, isn't it?
When the waitress came to the table, I ordered all my food by the blank full.
Cupful.
Cupful. She's looking for bra full.
She is looking for a bra full, isn't she?
A full bra.
Well, I'm afraid I said cupful.
Cupful seems to be the response, Laurie. Everyone has that. Have you got it, Fern?
I wish I did, just for Laurie's sake. I didn't say anything anybody said. I said basketful.
Basketful.
That's the wrong recipe.
Why?
All right,
Why
for
did you
instance,
say
what
that?
if you said...
Why did you say that?
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Oh,
What
all
if you
right.
said, Gene, what if you said handful? Would that have been considered rude?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll say handful then.
Okay.
Living hand to mouth.
You don't get another chance.
Janet, you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right. Rodney Dangerfield said...
I'll tell you, no.
Do you do Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh,
Oh, listen,
well,
you Rodney
oh.
Dangerfield.
Okay.
You read everything in quotes
Okay.
and I'll read the... Rodney Dangerfield said...
Tell you, I'll tell you. I don't get no respect.
No
know.
respect?
Oh, no respect at all.
No.
Well, like last week, I jumped off a 20-story building.
Yeah.
When I landed, I got arrested for blanking.
No kidding.
Tell you, my wife's a pig,
No respect.
Now read it so it makes sense.
Golden hair. All right. Janet, have you thought about this?
Yes.
Here we go. Rodney Dangerfield. You know who he is.
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. You don't know who Rodney Dangerfield is?
The name sounds familiar. Can you tell me who he is?
Yeah.
I love it.
Good impression, wasn't it, Gene?
Nice.
Nice going, Marty.
Yeah.
I think that was Ed
Rodney
Sullivan.
Dangerfield is a New York comedian. He owns a club on 2nd Avenue in New York. And his trademark is, I get no respect. And then he does jokes on that. And another one of his most famous lines is when he'll be talking along, he says, take my wife, please.
No, no.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
That's Henny Young.
That's Henny Young.
He's on the
I
Dukes
don't
of
know who
Hazzard.
Rodney Dangerfield is either.
Who said that?
Last week, he says, I jumped off a 20-story building, and when I landed, I got arrested for blanking.
For soliciting?
Soliciting. All right.
Just skip me. Just skip right
I
past
think
me.
we should.
Just go right past me. It doesn't
Marty,
matter.
do you eat with that mouth?
I'll tell you, Dirty.
No,
See what you got.
How rude.
I said he got arrested for trashing.
For trashing.
Trashing.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either,
so
but
we're
it
gonna
rhymed.
move right along here. What do you got there?
Oh.
When he jumped off the building, he got arrested for littering. Did she say littering? Let's go to her.
She said soliciting. What do you say?
Well, I would have said littering, but I couldn't spell it, so I said loitering.
Loitering. Loitering is a good response. Good answer, right?
Really?
Yes.
I'm so pleased you like it.
Yeah, loitering.
I wrote
is-
it, yes. Loitering.
Littering, anything like that would be good.
It would, huh? But it doesn't do her any good. Loitering.
Loitering.
Sorry.
All right. Soliciting is what she wants, Fern.
Littering.
Everybody littering or loitering?
Yeah. Why didn't
Well,
you ask us?
That's the end of round 2. We're going to continue the dumb off right after we do a few messages for you. Here we go, round 3. Final round. Let's see. You go first this time because we're alternating. Still have a zip tie here. Janet, what do you want, A or B?
I'll go with B again.
Okay. Old Man Periwinkle said, your hair used to be shiny. What happened to all that shiny stuff in your hair?
You just haven't watched TV in a while, old man
He
Periwinkle.
says, New Year's Eve out at the home was really wild. Shut up.
Wilder than that.
Don't interrupt me. I don't have enough breath to finish. Really wild. We drank all night. Only instead of champagne, we drank blank. You got nice skin, too.
Don't mind me. I mean,
I think we've stumped him.
All right. I guess, but it's just so
Tom, help.
obvious.
They're vamping here.
Old Man Periwinkle said,
We're going to have a dance.
New Year's
number.
Eve out at the home was really wild. We drank all night. Only instead of champagne, we drank blank.
Fruit juice?
Fruit juice.
Stop doing me.
Listen, I'd just like to say goodbye to you. I'm going to send some gifts your way. It was a pleasure to meet you. In spite of everything, you've got great skin. Fruit juice is what she said. I'd be willing to take some bets if nobody here said fruit juice.
I did, in a way.
Really?
Sure.
Well, let's canvass you one by one.
I was going to say kaopectate. But I already got in trouble on the last question. So I said Geritol.
Geritol is the stuff.
Well, this is the stuff, too. This is it fruit?
Aha, another good answer.
Prune juice.
Prune juice. Very good. Not a match. No, fruit juice is, no, it has to be exact here.
I think Janet has great skin.
Yeah.
And I wish I could help. I said prune juice.
Prune juice. Okay, John, show and tell, if you please.
Geritol.
Geritol is the stuff.
Oh, milk.
All right.
Well, that's not much better than fruit juice. Can she get a match on that?
No. All right, Fern.
I can't believe
Geritol.
Of course, Janet.
Janet, you do know what Geritol is.
Right.
Okay. Now, Laurie, here's the way it is. All you have to do is match one to win.
Oh, good.
And if you don't, we're going to beat up on you.
Yeah, thirsty is thirsty.
Oh, is this?
Have you ever had a scoreless tie?
Is this the first?
You know, that's never happened, Alan.
Never had
We've had some ties.
Let's go for it, Gene.
All right, let's go for a scoreless tie.
Yeah, I'd be ashamed to be so close.
Here we go. No, we're running a little behind. Let's go. John said, last night my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on. Then I found out she had blank.
Say that again. I'm sorry, Gene.
Last night, my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on. Then I found out she had blank. Well, let's move along briskly because the way the celebrities are responding to this, it appears we are going to have a scoreless tie.
On both sides. We can't even cheat here.
I know, it's pitiful.
Is there anything good?
No, not me, hey?
One more time. Say it one more time. Maybe
John said, this is John speaking, last night. My date was breathing heavy
They're in
and
the car.
drooling. I thought I was turning her on. Then I found out she had blank. Let's go.
Like you've never played the game before, right? Hey, tough question.
Wait, this is
These are
I don't
tough.
know. This is gonna be. I don't know. This is.
All right, Laurie. John said last night my date was breathing heavy and drooling. I thought I was turning her on, and then I found out she had blank.
I'm going to say a cold.
A cold. Now that's logical. There's a perfectly good answer. Asthma. All right, one cold will win the game. What do you say?
Oh, this is close. Rabies.
Name that disease.
She was, no, breathing heavy and drooling. I said she had root canal.
Another late night answer from Alan Peck.
Let's move along briskly because I really predict the scoreless tie here.
I'd love to move along briskly with this rotten answer. Fleas!
Please, that's all horrible.
We told
almost
him that.
as
He was listening to us.
All right, Constance.
An allergy.
An allergy.
Sure.
And Fern says...
Allergies.
Allergies. So we do have a scoreless tie. All right, now hold everything. We got to go to the tiebreaker now. I will reveal the tie-breaking question. There it is. Don't say anything. Now, here it is. I can't blanket. I can't blanket. Now, in front of you, but out of sight of our stars, are four pretty good answers to that question. Your seats were determined by lot. And Laurie, you're going to go first here. You may choose one of those four answers. I can't blanket, but choose it by number. Don't say any words, okay? Which one do you want?
I'll take number one.
All right, I will give you number one. And Janet, which number do you want?
4, please.
You want number 4. All right. Now, I'm going to go over here and canvass our celebrities and ask them one at a time for verbal responses, and as soon as you hear your answer, make some sort of demonstration of some sort.
Grunting.
Right. I can't blank it. Marty, how do you feel in that blank?
The way James Brown would. I can't stand it.
Can't stand it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right over here. Well, Laurie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank
Give
you.
us a
I'm so
gift
sorry.
away from the match game. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Well, I guess I have to eat a little crow here. I said goodbye to this lady because I didn't think she'd ever get up here, but here she is. Now, Janet, we're going to go to the Hollywood Squares part now. The set has come in. 3 stars will appear in a moment or so. I'll trade places with John. We've got lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's 10-inch color television, ideal for the bedroom or kitchen. It offers a high-contrast picture tube, customatic tuning, and an earphone jack furnished by Quasar. And now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Our Quiz from Another World, Steven Schnitzer. From Days of Our Lives, Gloria Loring. Nipsey Russell. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Okay. You've just witnessed history. You can see some more. We will be right back to the Hollywood Square.
John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And a scoreless tie is like kissing your sister, but I don't have a sister, so... This is Janet Whiting, who somehow managed to wend her way through the match game. We also have 3 brand new celebrities. Steven Schnitzer from Another World, Gloria Loring from Days of Our Lives, and Nipsey Russell. Welcome, everybody. Now, let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Before we begin the game, we are going to reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ. His name is Ron Barnes. I think this is about to be your 4th day, Ron. You have $4,875. Not too bad. What that means, though, really is that you haven't achieved the big money yet in 3 days on the show. Do you have a solution to this for today, Ron, do you think? Have you thought about it?
I have done nothing but think about it.
You're into meditating, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yes, you've meditated about this. Well, you may have a chance after we play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play this game till you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is, of course, our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square that is captured by either of you. Our champion always gets to start. That is you, Ron. Pick a star, and let's go.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Who's been around longer, Gene? Richard Nixon or the tape recorder?
Now, you literally mean the tape recorder. You don't mean a recording device.
Yes, I literally mean the tape recorder.
The tape recorder was invented in the late 40s, and so I would say Richard Nixon has been around.
By 18 minutes.
Right.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
Richard Nixon has been around longer than the tape recorder. You're right to agree, and you get the first square. And amazing it is that these people know none of the answers to any of these questions. Nixon was born in 1913. Gee, the first tape recorder was invented in 1948. Right on the nose. What a co-host. Okay, Janet Whiting, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Tom, please.
Tom Poston.
Hi, Janet. Has anyone ever told you that you're a strikingly beautiful girl?
Gene told me that.
Really?
Tom, you're an average American child. By the time you graduate from high school, will you have spent more time in school or watching television?
Well, the average American child today, right? Yeah, hardly when I was a kid. There wasn't any. I think in school.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I disagree.
Watching television. You will have spent more time watching television. You're right to disagree. Twice as much time, in fact, watching television. You get the square, Janet, and there's an X and an O on the board. Ron Barnes, you're playing X. Pick a star for me.
Fern, please.
Okay. Fern Fitzgerald from Dallas.
Da, 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 da. From Valley Stream.
You've just gone to a picnic, Fern, and you have grass stains all over your clothes.
I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Well, then who was I rolling?
I thought it was
in the
AstroTurf.
grass
I didn't
with?
know.
Okay, Fern, Marty's clean.
He never touched
What does Consumer Guide say you should rub into your grass stains to clean them? Vaseline or lard?
Or Marty.
I'll get it.
Lipstick. I'll do this alone, fellas.
Vaseline or lard for your grass stains?
Right answer for the- I say definitely Vaseline.
Vaseline, she says, to get out grass stains. Agree or disagree, Ron?
I'll agree.
Lard to get out grass stains. You shouldn't disagree. There is a break in our game, and we're going to finish the $100 game after these messages. You come back to it.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
So, what do you think? You on the ropes, Ron? She's got 50, you got 25. That's really pretty close. It is your move, Janet. You're playing O. Pick a star.
Steven to win.
Okay, Steven
My
Schnetzer, and
first.
this could win you the first game, Janet. In the middle of a conversation, Steven, your friend inadvertently spits in your face.
That's no friend.
According to Miss Manners, should you get out your handkerchief and wipe it off while pretending to blow your nose? Or should you leave it there until your friend looks away?
You should spit back.
Right.
Those are the only two choices I have.
Yes.
Well, I don't like the first one at all, so I will go with the second one.
You should leave it there until your friend looks away.
Leave it there until your friend looks away.
For the game, Janet, do you agree or disagree?
I agree.
You should wipe it off while pretending to blow your nose, according
How
to Miss
insincere.
Manners. Your opponent gets the square
sorry,
and
Janet.
blocks you. Yeah, well,
That's
Mr.
not Amy Vanderbilt.
How come you can't wipe it off and say, hey, don't spit on me no more?
Well, that's what I was looking for, a third answer.
Hey, I didn't spit on you, don't spit on me.
Well, that certainly makes sense to me. Does any of this make sense to you, Ron? Make your move.
Marty to win, please.
The tables have turned, and this could win you the game, Ron. You're 27, Marty, and your voice hasn't changed.
What do you mean, John? What are you saying?
Are there vocal exercises you can do to deepen your voice? Or will you always sound like a member of the Vienna Boys Choir?
Well, actually, you know, biology was one of my majors in college, and
You can't even spell biology.
actually, I got this information. This is information that I got from Michael Jackson, whose voice will never change.
It's already changed. You should have heard how high it was before.
I can make him sound like a member of the boys' choir.
Thanks, Nipsey.
How Nipsey?
Doesn't even rhyme, Nipsey.
Nipsey beat it. Back to Michael Jackson. Marty.
Well, there are vocal exercises you can do to help your voice change. You have to go, help me, and eventually, no. In fact, there are no vocal exercises. Either you're going to change by itself or it's not. There are no vocal exercises.
Okay,
That's
there are
ridiculous.
no vocal exercises. You'll always sound like that. Ron, for the game, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You can do exercises to deepen your voice. You are right to disagree. You get the square, and you win the game. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations, Ron. You have opened a bit of a lead, 175-50. But now we're going to clear the board and move right on to the next game. This one is going to be worth 200 smackaroos, $25 for every square you capture. Last game won by Ron. Janet, start this one.
Tom, please.
Okay, Tom Poston.
30 years ago, this girl would be having a screen test by Monday. She's a beautiful girl. You are not, John.
Live in the present now, Tom.
Tom's alone this weekend.
You've just had a pacemaker installed.
Live in
You
the
better take it
past.
easy, Tom. That's all I can tell
Are
you.
you going to have to cut down on lovemaking, or can you go on with it just like before?
Depends on whether he uses Duracell or not.
You can go on without it just like before.
Are you alive, Tom?
Yes, somebody turned my heart on. You can do just what you were doing before, and sometimes even better.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I agree.
You can go on with it just like before. Okay, you get the square, and we can go on with these commercials. You can watch them, and you can go on and come right back. Okay, we're having lots of fun, but there's also business at hand. It's 175 to 75. We are in the middle of a $200 game. Ron, you are playing X, and it's your move. Pick a star.
I'd like Nipsey, please.
Mm-hmm.
Attaboy, we'll win NBC and turn that peacock into a crow.
Nipsey, you just met the English Duke of Sludge Bottom.
I did.
Should you address him as my lord, your grace, or Sludge Bottom?
He's a duke.
Yeah.
Well, dukes, I think, are addressed by the term your grace.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I'll agree.
Your grace it is. You are right to agree. And you gracefully placed it in Nipsey Square. Okay, that means we got an X and an O for you, Janet. You were playing O. Pick a star.
Stephen, please.
Stephen Schnetzer from another world.
From another planet.
Who has more eyes, Stephen? Boy George or your average scallop?
Or your average scallop? More eyes.
More eyes.
Which looks better?
Fish is my forte. I would say a scallop.
Agree or disagree, Janet?
I agree.
Your average scallop has more eyes. You're right, and you get the square. Your average scallop has 40 to 50 eyes. Okay, Ron, you're playing X. She's got two O's up there. Pick a star.
Fern to block, please.
You missed this one. The game is won by Janet. Fern Fitzgerald.
Oh, sure. Put the pressure on me.
According to a survey in Glamour magazine, do most women still support the Equal Rights Amendment, or is the ERA OUT?
I will have to say that most women definitely support it.
Agree or disagree to block, Ron?
I agree.
Most women still support the Equal Rights Amendment. You're right to agree. Yes, okay, so you're thwarted there, Janet Whiting, by the defending champ, and now it's your move.
Take those guys home.
Gene, please.
Okay.
Oh.
No, you've chosen Gene. You've chosen Gene. You could have gone to Alan to block. Chose Gene. Which country has more movie theaters, Gene? The USA or the USSR?
I would say, well, I don't know anything about, no one knows anything about the USSR. It's a closed society, but I know we've got a lot of movie theaters here. I would say the USSR because they've got nothing else to do there. They don't have television, I mean, to any great extent, and they just don't have many interesting ways of amusing themselves. So
Gene picked a country, the USSR. Janet, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The USSR it is. No, you should have agreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. 152. Okay, the bell means the time is up. Never mind the figures, the important figures. 250 for Ron Barnes. Once again, our champ. Just for the record, 152,000 movie theaters in the USSR, only 19,000 in the U.S. Congratulations, Ron. You know from what has been so far bitter experience where to go. Join Gene Rayburn, start meditating, get set for your shot at the big money. Janet Whiting, you were really pretty close. You had him on the ropes there. You had him going for a while. You made history in Match Game. What more can you ask for? You're leaving here with $100, and of course, thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Gene Rayburn, take it away.
Okay, John, we'll be back with our 9 celebrities and to go with the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the Supermatch is Gene Rayburn.
All right, Gene, well, here we go. You've been up here. This is your 4th time. You know how it goes. Let's see if you can, how much you're going to win here. You could win up to $30,000. Good luck, Ron. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Michael Blank. $1,000 for the top answer, $500 for the second most popular, and $250 for the third. any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance, whom do you call on?
Nipsey, please.
Well, the hottest guy in the business today, Michael Jackson.
There's one.
Oh, I love that one, but I'll say Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Marty? I like the other answers, but I think there's one more. The terrific producer, acting son of Kirk Douglas, Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas.
All right. So you have Michael Douglas, Michael Caine, and Michael Jackson. You may choose one of those now, or give us one of your own invention. What would you like to do?
Jackson.
You want Michael Jackson? All right. I dare say he's up there, but where? That's the question. May we see the $250 response? Michael Caine is there. All right, now let's take a look at the $500 response. Michael Landon. Well-known television motion picture star. Last chance for Michael Jackson. Here we go. You got it. You got the $1,000, and it's time now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, that star will reveal the hidden number in front of him. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. And we will multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. Time now to make your pick.
John, please.
All right, John, grab the tab, give it a yank, and we'll see what that number is right now. A 10. That means you're playing for $10,000. Okay. $10,000 for you if you get it right. Here we go. Blank pizza. P-I-Z-Z-E. Blank pizza. Okay, Ron. John has agonized over it, but he's written his answer. It's in the slot there. Now, to collect the $10,000, all you have to do is match him. How do you do that? Blank pizza.
Pepperoni.
Okay, Johnny says pepperoni is going to match you.
I had it and I lost it.
You had
I had it and I lost it. I'm sorry, I said large pizza.
But don't...
Very hostile.
But Ron, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. All the other 9 people did say pepperoni. All of
If
us.
it's any consolation, the entire top row had
Everybody
pepperoni.
Well, you didn't win the money, but what we're going to let you do is go over there and give John a hefty belt in the mouth.
Order of it.
No, I'm only kidding.
Hey, he does karate. Wait a
He does karate, right. And he's got $6,125. That's not bad. Congratulations, Ron. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thomas, I said I was making a little joke. Told Ron he could belt him in the mouth. And he took me literally, and he did. So we'll just end the show without John. Would all of you reveal the secret number right now? Ready, set, go.
Reveal.
Go.
No.
Go.
Yeah, the old-fashioned one.
Connie.
Oh, yes. What? Yes, honey.
Well, you're
See you here tomorrow. We'll see you here tomorrow. Join us tomorrow for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Gene Rayburn. Oh, sorry!
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range. It's 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units, automatic oven timer and clock furnished by Kelvinator. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
John Wilson, how are you, John? Hello there. Oh, you got a bunch of wooers in here today. Nice to have you with us. Come over here and say hello to these gifted and beautiful people over here. Nice
Where?
to see all of your bodies. What do you mean, where?
Well,
You're one of them.
Oh, thank you.
You're the new kid on the block.
I know. I
Hey,
feel
listen,
very
has
insecure.
has anybody got one of the... Yeah, would you...
What?
Okay.
Novocaine?
The treatment for the new kid on the block is to get a little kiss on the lips.
Oh, fantastic. Turn the cameras off, will you?
No. Welcome, Nancy Cobb.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Very kind. Nice to be here.
You're going to have a good time.
I think I will, yes.
I don't care what they said at the William Morris office. You're going to love this here.
They won't even let me in the William Morris. That'd be ridiculous.
You're lucky.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, hon.
No eating on the show.
I'm not eating, sweetheart.
Charles.
We got new lights.
Yeah, it's brighter. It's nice here. What'd you guys do?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, there's a brand new light. Look at that big square thing. We never had that before.
Gift of Loretta Young.
I'm not meant kindly.
All right. Thank you. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Mr. Craig Kincaid. Hello, Craig. Got a lot of friends out there? Really? Craig has done pretty well. He's just won one game, but he's got $600. So far, he's batting 1,000. And we're going to start with the head-to-head in a moment or so and see if he can win an additional $5,000. We'll do that right after this. Here he is, Craig Kincaid. Now, you haven't done this part of it before, have you?
At home.
Oh, at home. How are you? How do you bat at home?
I match you a lot.
You do? All right, let's have a go at it, Craig. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. We're past all that.
I don't
he's won the
remember.
$500. Why don't you say so? No, Craig's got... He's going to play now for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to choose one celebrity and make an exact match to collect the amount.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, but you have to choose one.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard. He's chosen you, Richard. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and he gets his energy flowing back to you, and together you'll do it. Here it is. Comic blank. C-O-M-I-C blank. Okay, Craig. He is finished. Now, think carefully. Give us an answer which you think will match his answer, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Comic
strip.
Strip. You like that one? All right, Richard. Comic strip, he says, matches you for $5,000.
Well, there were two.
What was the other one?
Comic book.
Comic book is
strip,
good.
I said strip.
Where are your friends sitting? Where, the second row? The sixth row. The girl with the yellow blouse there? Oh, that's your wife waving there. Oh, and where's your brother? Where's your brother?
Next one over.
Oh, the one with the blue shirt is your brother there.
I had to choose that because she reads the comic strips all the time.
She does. Okay, now you have a grand total of $5,600. We're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Paula Miller. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Hi, thanks.
There's a lot of excitement here because he just won a bundle of money. He's got $5,600. How do you feel about money, Paula?
It would be great.
It would be great?
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and
Did you bring a large group with you?
some.
Some. All right. And are you married, single?
I've been married for almost 15 years, and I have 2 boys, Matthew, 11, and Greg, who is 8.
Mm-hmm. And what does Mr. Miller do?
He's a microbiologist.
A microbiologist.
Yes.
That means a biologist who examines microscopes and keeps them healthy. Is that what he does?
Right, if you say so.
If I say so. This girl doesn't even know what her husband does for a living there. Good luck to you,
Thank
Paula.
you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A?
Yes.
All right. Now, we'll begin. Avery Schreiber said...
Yikes.
He said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache. That's what happened. How are you?
I'm just wonderful. Now, let's see. Avery, I'll never forget the time I went out with a weird one. Wow. The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. Isn't that cute? I remember that from high school.
$5,000 number there. Craig, you got this personally autographed by our star, Richard Dawson. 5,600 is what he has. Okay, we're ready down here, ready over there. And now Paula Miller. Avery Schreiber said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache.
She chewed on.
She what?
She chewed on.
A most repugnant idea.
I would say so.
Unless you have a mustache.
Oh, I see.
Yes, doesn't matter. Does your husband have a mustache?
Yes, he does.
You know?
What?
Unbelievable.
2 people with the same rotten answer between them. Okay. Chewed, it would seem, I would never, I have such a logical mind because chewing and kissing, you know, it would just seem, if he's kissing her, how could she? I don't know.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. I think she is Weird Wanda. Weird Wanda. I don't know where I got the ing. Trimming Ed.
Trimming. While we were necking, she trimmed my mustache. Yeah.
Well, couldn't we have some kind of response?
She trimmed it.
They're greeting you with a stony silence, Brett.
I don't know, I think I'd rather be booed.
Well, just be.
They do take direction, don't they?
Just be grateful for the new lights. I think it's a match. I hope so. 8.
8 and chewed, yes, indeed.
You know, and Avery.
Yeah.
Jane.
8 and chewed it, yes.
And Avery never knew it.
Avery never knew it.
You know why?
Why?
It made less noise than a potato chip.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Nancy, you're
I
up at
chose
bat.
to be more delicate.
More delicate.
Yes, I would say so. Is this the way?
How delicate? Yes, just like
I
that.
said nibbled.
Nibbled. What about
Which is
that?
a form of chewing. Thank you. And what do I do with it?
Oh, put it in there. Put it right in the slot there. Now.
Having just kissed Avery, I just never mind.
Now, Richard.
Very good. Nancy's first question, got it right.
Right. These people, these celebrities are really making a monkey out of me. I thought she was going to strike out with that answer. And I openly said I thought it was rotten, but so far she's
Well, you've
doing
never
it.
kissed Avery. There's the...
That's probably the answer.
I do not want to make a monkey out of you.
Okay.
But get a banana ready.
Now, Joyce, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Well,
You're gonna give us
there's
one-
no way we could make a monkey out of you. Have you ever looked in the mirror?
Oh,
Chewed.
All right. Well, I've eaten a little crow there. You did very well with it. It was a terrific answer. Like I said right from the very beginning. Splendid, my dear. Now we've got this little message for you. Pay attention and then come back. Here we go. Second half of round 1. Craig, this one's all yours. And it reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
Let me tell you, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a blank. That's how Skinny Minnie was.
Skinny, oh, I had the most wonderful answer, sweetheart.
Really? But you can't say it, huh?
Oh, sure I can.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's just the bestest little answer I think I've ever had in all my life. I went to Hawaii.
When?
Last week.
Oh, no kidding. You have a lot of fun over there?
No.
No. I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
No, you don't.
And I want to say hello to a guy who works for the newspaper in Hawaii who gave the show the greatest review ever last year.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I went to a tiny little island and had dinner, and all those people who lived there watched Match Game.
Yes, it's
My
very
mother
popular
makes
over there.
Yeah.
Your mother lives over there?
My mother makes them watch it.
Where's your mother live over there?
All
Honolulu.
right, Craig, you ready?
Right,
Skinny Minnie is so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a...
Tongue depressor.
There's an original answer. That's terrific. No, listen, that is really terrific. Now, you really going to lose with that one, but that's terrific. Now, let me see. Everybody, Avery, what do you say?
I said it's a toothpick.
Toothpick is good. Thought of that first. Okay,
Now,
let's
I
see.
would like to ask, where does the little Jolly Green Giant live? He lives out in the woods and the trees and all and stuff and like, thank you.
Right.
And stuff and like that. She was so he used her as a blade of grass.
Not fair. That's not fair.
I thought that was the most wonderful answer.
Your
Suppose I'm
logic
losing-
escapes me.
Oh,
What do you say, Charles?
suppose I'm losing my taste and perception?
Yes, you are.
Be thankful for the new light. Toothpick.
Toothpick. Toothpick seems to be the popular favorite, Craig. The one that's coming up most frequently and the one the audience is applauding. Nancy, what do you say?
Moving right along, my first thought had to do with vegetables, of course.
Yes.
And so I said he used her as having run out of a pea pod.
A pea pod.
A pea pod?
Used her as a pea pod, isn't it?
That's not a tongue depressor.
Don't do that.
Come
She
on.
may
You
feel
never
so
know.
insecure she'll never come back
No.
here. We want her to come back occasionally.
Watch it.
I think.
I think. Teapot may have changed your
Skinny
mind.
Minnie's so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a tongue depressor.
Well, now, this is a little play on words. This is something that he used her as, and he also says, ho, ho, ho.
Yes, that's right. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
Yes, very
The
clever.
only answer I like so
That
far.
back
I don't care what you
Fine.
say. That was a very clever answer. You leave him alone. He's a star.
Thank
Got his
you,
own
Gene.
show and everything. Man.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I think all these answers are awfully strange. I have the correct answer. But it doesn't match with his either.
What is the correct
Well, he
answer?
does work with vegetables in the valley,
thank you,
yes.
thank you.
But that wasn't quite right, a
No.
pea pod. It was a string bean.
Well, see?
Well, there is an expression, skinny as a string bean, isn't there?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
You still like
Okay, let's go to round two. Paula, you got a choice here, A or B?
I'll try A this time. I mean,
A.
Right.
B this time.
B. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Only one person does this, and that's Brett. Are you
Well,
ready,
think
Mike?
how embarrassed I'll be if I don't get it right twice. Why don't we let Charles play? for
No,
me?
no. This is for you and for you
Okay,
alone. Now listen to this.
Right.
The smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
I got it. I think.
All right. You got it.
Is that it, sweet?
That's it. Okay. At least if I were playing, that's what I'd say. But one never knows about this game. Call him. Smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
A clothes iron. I can't think of an iron.
An iron. Judges, have you got that? She branded them with one of these. A steam iron, is that what you're saying?
Steam
Okay.
iron.
Okay, Brett. She says an iron. A clothes iron.
I like Dickie's answer. He wrote down 9 iron.
A 9 iron.
I wish I'd said it. Now, this is a match, and I don't want any arguments. Darn it all. I'm sick of it. Now, I said a steam iron, and that's an iron iron.
Okay, that's an iron. You got to work hard. Next time, you got to go all the way to achieve a tie after this commercial. Here we go. Ready? Okay, think carefully now. Listen carefully. This is very important to Craig.
Right.
He's going to try and match every one of you and achieve a tie. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Well, there were two terrific answers.
Okay, Craig, here we go. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over. Then he tried to blank his dog.
Mo.
We is looking for 6 mows over here. Give us a mow.
You ever trim a dog? There's a mow.
There's a mow.
One mow.
May I see your mow?
You've seen my mow.
What? I don't know what she means.
I feel terrible because there were two great answers.
There were 2 great answers?
Yeah, well,
mow is one, and what's the other great
Well,
answer?
the other one is water. Water.
Oh, yeah, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to water his dog. You got water?
No, I've got mow.
Oh. One mow.
She went sailing in Hawaii. Wasn't that exciting? No.
Okay, so far 3 miles. You got to keep going and match everybody else. Nancy, it's up to you. Are you going to break the bubble?
I tried to be very logical about it, and I said Mo.
Oh, you did, yeah. Score is now 6-4. 2 more mows and we get a tie.
It ain't gonna rain no mo,
No mo. It ain't gonna rain no mo. Now.
I guess you need me, don't you? I don't know what to tell you. There's something else you do, too, besides mowing and watering your lawn.
What's that?
You fertilize it.
Oh, you fertilize. Tried to teach his front lawn to roll over and then he fertilized his dog. No, you can't say that.
Oh, he's dumb if you try to treat your lawn tricks, for goodness sakes. This is the same thing as mow, but it isn't how you spell it. It's cut. It's the same thing.
Well, so that means we have a tie. Score is 6-6, ends up in a tie, and we've got to pull the plug and turn off all those lights and push this button here. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Paula, you are first.
I'll take A,
A.
please.
All right, here is the tiebreaker.
Uh-oh.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. Now, you know what he got? Ask me what he got.
What did he get?
I'll tell you what he got. He got a skunk with a blank. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? He got a skunk with a blank. Skunk with a blank. All right. Okay, here we go with Paula Miller. Come on, Brett, stop fooling around up there.
Honey, I'm ready. Go right ahead, sweet.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? A skunk with a blank.
A skunk with a trunk?
A skunk with a trunk. This audience knows good answers when they hear them, don't they? They're cheering and screaming and hollering there. What do you say?
I say he got a skunk with a voracious appetite for bananas. No, he got a trunk.
Skunk with a trunk. There's one trunk.
Right.
Looking for another trunk.
These little devils were in showbiz, you know.
Yeah.
So it was a... Here's my answer. Oh, there it is. It was a trunk of the vaudeville variety.
A trunk of the vaudeville variety. All right. Here we go.
for you nature lovers.
A skunk with a trunk on there. Sad. That's very artistic, though. So you've got 3 so far, Paula. You're batting 1,000, and now we come to Nancy Culp. Mad Scientist crossed elephant with a skunk, and he got a skunk with a...
I would be terrified if I hadn't written it thus.
A trunk. He's doing okay, isn't he?
Very good player.
What have he got there?
I was going to say a skunk with a very good memory. But I said trunk.
Skunk in a trunk. And you? Oh, she did it again. That's 6 for her. You'll come a little later, but right now this message just for you. Are we? There we are. Over there. Well, we just have a few seconds to say goodbye.
I think Nancy played a great day. Her
Listen,
opening
Nancy,
day.
you're terrific at this. Very good. No, don't be nervous. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, J.P. Morgan, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you very much. How do you do? How do you do?
How do you do?
Is everyone fit and ready and willing and able?
Yes, yes, my dear, we are.
You are,
You know,
yes.
my husband, Alan Lutton, comes running in like that, but he always trips over his cord.
No, well, my cord was cut at infancy, you see, that's why I never trip over. No, I'll try if you want me to. Hey, listen, JP, how about telling us a little bit about your new record album?
Well, do you want to hear about it?
Yeah, would you like to hear about it?
Yes. Well,
Yes.
listen.
Yeah.
I'm making a new album.
What is it?
What is it called? I don't have a title for it yet.
And
I'm
Why
writing one of
don't
the
you
songs
call
in
it Your
it.
Sunshine of My Life? The way she sings that song is wonderful.
Oh, thank you
It's
very
true.
much.
It's beautiful. I will
I
say.
think, aren't you nice?
All
I
right.
think I'm going to call it Thank You.
We'll look forward to seeing that.
That's not
You have something to say, sir? You look
Just
very
a
pensive.
thought for the day.
What is
Clean
it?
mind, clean body. Take your pick.
All right.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you may say something, Brett.
Time's up.
Betty White and I have the same blouse. But I hid it. You can't
You hid
know.
yours.
She hid hers, but I'm wearing
No
mine later
class.
in the week, folks.
Well,
So
you
it's
both
gonna
look
be
very
terrific.
lovely. We're delighted to have you here. Now, those are our celebrities. Let's say hello to our current champion, Fern Zalen. Hello, Fern. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
As time ran out last time, you were ready to have a go at the big money super match. You've won one game, and now you're going to have a go at $5,000. Ready for that?
Of course.
All right, we'll be ready for you right after you have a word or two with us about this. This lady has won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the big money, the super match, where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready, Fern?
I'm ready.
Well, we're ready too. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Mickey Blank. Mickey Blank.
Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. The celebrities will help you. You will choose three, get their responses one at a time, then pick one or give us one of your own. And now we'll start picking celebrities. Are you ready?
J.P. Morgan.
What do you say? Mickey?
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is her response. The audience likes that answer. Number two?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, I would say Mickey Finn.
Mickey Finn, you would say?
Yes, because I'm a rugged, tough guy, and I...
Okay, Humphrey. Your third celebrity.
Brett Summers.
Well, I was going to say Mouse because I really think that's the big winner. But I'm going to have to say Mickey Spillane.
Mickey Spillane is her answer. All right. So you've got Mickey Mouse, Mickey Finn, and Mickey Spillane. You can choose one of those or dream up one of your own, but now we've got a call for an answer.
I think I'll go with Mickey Mouse.
You'll go with Mickey Mouse. The audience likes your choice. Let's find out how that studio audience responded. We're looking for Mickey Mouse. May we see the $100 response? Mickey Mantle. That's a good answer. Nobody thought of that one, though. All right, we're still looking for Mickey Mouse. May we see the $250 response? Mickey Rooney.
Good heavens.
Okay, here's your third and last chance, Fern. We are looking for Mickey Mouse. The $500 response. Mickey Mouse it is. You got it. Very good. JP up there is one who gave it to you. She's very happy about it, too. Okay. So you came up with the $500 response. That means you're going to play for 10 times $500, which is how much?
$5,000.
That's right. Her arithmetic is terrific, too. Now, to collect the $5,000, you got to match one of the celebrities head to head. And now it's time to choose a celebrity.
I'll stay with J.P. Morgan.
You're going to stay with JP. All right, JP, you get ready to write your answer.
Oh, I have to write.
Fern, you face me, and I'll get the question. JP,
Yes.
write your answer to this. Uncle blank. Uncle blank. You think about it.
I'm getting sweaty palms.
JP has finished writing her answer, and now, Fern, we call your response to this. Uncle
Tom.
Uncle Tom is what she says. All right, JP, for $5,000, may we see your answer? Uncle Sam, she said. Oh, terribly sorry, Fern. Uncle Sam, Uncle Tom. So you didn't get the $5,000, but you've still got the $600 you won in the game. But more important than that, you could stand in this very spot again if you win the next game, and you're going to meet another player right now. There's Michelle Balin. All right, you want to step up there? And Michelle, say hello to Fern Zalen. See, we have two ladies here with unusual names. Michelle Balin and Fern Zalen with long A's in each one. Nice to have you with us, Michelle.
Zalen, sure.
What's that?
Dick used to work with that act, didn't he? I think. What was their names, Dick?
Michelle Balin. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm a Granada Hills housewife. I have 2 children, one of them teenage. We all like to fish and go camping.
A young lady like you has a teenager. Well, time flies.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh, I wish I'd said that.
But you didn't. I said it first. Michelle, both of you are going to try to match our celebrities in answering questions. You get 2 chances. The one who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 and the opportunity to try for $5,000 in the super match. All right, here we go with round number 1. Michelle, you'll make the first selection, so please pick.
Let's try B for Balin.
B for Balin is what she wants to try. Brand new game, everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yes,
Ready.
yes, yes.
John said, I'll apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me blank. Did you hear that, Michelle?
Betty, will you erase
John
what
said,
you just wrote
I'll
down?
apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me blank.
Even my pen won't write.
Well, there's an extra there if you're having trouble with your pen. Okay. We're waiting for Charles Nelson Riley.
Again, we're waiting for Charlie?
Now he is ready. All right, Michelle, may we have your response to this? John said, I'll apologize up front, folks, but beer makes me...
I know what it does to my husband, but I think it makes John belch.
Belch. Okay, belch is her response, and now let's see if she scores with that. Bert, may we see your
I
answer?
experienced the same difficulty, and I believe that's in the family. Is it not, a burp?
That is a match.
Yes.
Belch and burp will match. Okay, JP, what have you got?
Belch and burp, another dance team. Here's another burp for you.
There it is. You're doing very well with that. 2 matches for you, Michelle.
All right, I'll bring up one.
All right, there it is. Burp is Charles' answer. And Brett, may we see yours?
She doesn't look like the mother of a teenager, even with my glasses on. I put them on. I thought she looks 21. I said belch.
So another match for you, Michelle. You've got a perfect round so far. Let's see if Richard Dawson breaks the spell.
Well, if Michelle's 21, she has blackjack. I put burp.
Burp. There it is. All right, you've got everybody but Betty White.
Don't go.
It's neither here nor there. I want to know what it does to her husband. She didn't mention that.
Him? Plastered.
Oh, plastered.
Better he should
So you
burp.
matched Betty, and you got a perfect round. Okay. You've got your work cut out for you, haven't you? All right, Fern, here is your assignment. The first thing Mary saw when she woke up was blank.
Great.
First thing Mary saw when she woke up was blank. You understand that? Okay. Now you know you'll have 2 chances to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game. What's taking so long over there?
Oh, I don't know, but that's a hard one.
Here we go. All right, Fern. First thing Mary saw when she woke up was
Her husband.
her husband, she says.
Fern isn't even married.
What do you say, Bert?
She certainly is. I see
her husband. So there's 1 match. Now, JP.
First, she saw her feet, and then she
Her
saw
feet.
her husband.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
what do you say, Charles?
she saw John, and they've been married 2 years, so that probably could be a match.
John, married 2 years. Is that a match there? No? I don't know. You want to call for a decision from the Supreme... His card says John, married 2 years. Is that a match, yes or no, Judge? It is a match. Okay. Right. This audience would have lynched the judge if they had said no. Okay,
And
Brett.
I would have helped them.
And you would have helped them. What do you say?
Well, being married to Jack Klugman, I'm afraid I said the son.
All right, that's your answer, Brett.
I heard you call him that. Son.
Now, Richard, she's looking for the answer. Husband?
Yeah.
She's a little devil, that Betty
She
White.
is. Betty White is a little devil.
I'll make a deal with you, Brett. You lay them and I'll sell them. Woke up and saw the John.
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 Yes.
Okay, no match there. Now, husband is her answer. What do you say, Betty?
Could we have a meeting? Because I said John first, but then I changed it to her
John
husband.
is
So they've been married for 2 years.
Okay,
They
so
love
they
it.
scored that as a match, and you're up to 3 now. And since Michelle has matched everyone on the board, we're going to skip, naturally, her end of round 2, the second and final round, and we'll go right to Fern's end of it. So you'll make a selection here, Fern.
B, please.
B. Now remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. You've already matched Bert, Charles, and Betty, and now you'll be trying to match JP, Brett, and Richard. Here we go. John said to Harry.
Thank God there's someone new.
John said to Harry, I don't want anyone to know it.
Go ahead.
But I'm dating the boss's blank. Did you hear that? John said to Harry, I don't want anyone to know it, but I'm dating the boss's blank.
Your readings are just marvelous.
Well, I've been going to acting class.
Well, you didn't go long enough.
Everybody ready up there?
Yes, yes.
All right, we'll call for Fern's response now. But I'm dating the boss's
Wife.
wife. All right, you must match every celebrity. Every celebrity must say wife for you to stay in the game. JP, you are first.
Yes, he's definitely
Wife. All
Hitting
right,
on
you've
the
got
wife.
one, you've got two to go, Fern. May we see Brett's answer?
You bet your old-fashioned tintype, sweetheart.
Wife it is.
Wife.
And you got one more to go, and here's a moment of truth. All right, Richard Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. Want an eraser?
I happen to be very Puritan and don't believe in dating other people's wives, so I wrote daughter.
Daughter! So our winner is Michelle Balin. Congratulations. So you won your first game. You got $100. Good for you. All right, now we've got to say goodbye to Fern here. We thank you very much for being with us. You've got $600 to your credit, and there goes Fern Balin. We'll come back to Michelle right after this. All right. This lady's won her first game, and now she's going to have to go at the big money super match. Are you ready, Michelle Balin?
I hope so.
Okay. We polled a previous studio audience. We got their best response to this. Mark Blank. Now, the celebrities are going to give you a hand here, and you're going to choose three and see what kind of answers you can come up with. Mark Blank.
Brett.
Twain.
Mark Twain is her response.
Richard looks deep in thought.
Spitz.
Mark Spitz.
Sorry about that.
Okay. All right. And your third celebrity.
Betty.
Betty White.
Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson. All right. Mark Goodson is a familiar name to those who watch television, so the celebrities have given you Mark Twain, Mark Spitz, and Mark Goodson. Now remember, you may choose one of those or pick one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
No offense to Mark Goodson, but I think it's Mark Twain.
All right, no offense to Mark Goodson, but she thinks it's Mark Twain. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We are looking for Mark Twain. May we see the $100 response, please? Mark Anthony. Still looking for Mark Twain. May we see the $250 response? Mark Twain it is. Brett Clubman gave you that. Very good, Brett. And very good for you, too, Michelle. All right, that means now you're going to go for 10 times your winnings or $2,500 in the big money super match. And you know how that goes? You're going to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Before we do that, let's see the $500 response. Mark Spitz was there, too.
Shame on you.
Yeah, you had that. All right. Now you're playing for $2,500 with one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So choose a celebrity if you please.
I think I'm going to have to stay with Brett.
Sure you
Brett.
wouldn't like to go with Dickie Dawson?
All right, Brett, you get ready to write your answer. And you face me, Michelle. And I'll get the question, which is right here. All right, Brett.
Yeah.
Write down your response to this. White blank. White blank.
Oh, crikey.
Okay.
All right. I want to put it in a little slot there,
Yes.
if you would, please. All right. Brett has finished writing her answer. Now, Michelle, you give us your response. White.
Lightning.
White lightning is her answer. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your answer? White bread is what she said. White bread. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle. You didn't get the $2,500, but you still got the $350. And we'll come back to Michelle Balin right after this. Now, as we go on with match game 73, let's say hello to this new player, Cheryl Christensen. Hello, Cheryl. Cheryl and Michelle have already greeted one another and wished each other well, and now we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, Cheryl.
Well, I am a fashion designer and a freelance photographer, and I collect antiques and I like boys.
You do like boys?
Now we all.
Yes.
All right. I'll pass on that one because I have to keep the show going. Cheryl, we wish you well here, and you know how to play our game?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's begin with round one. Now, challenger, you'll make a selection, if you would, please.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. A new game, folks. Everybody plays.
Yes, sir.
You all have your things poised there.
You all have your things poised?
Yes.
Yes. My thing hasn't been poised for years.
John was upset.
Because he heard the show, that's right.
No, wait a minute. Let me finish reading the question.
Okay.
John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door. John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door. Got that, Cheryl?
Got it.
John was upset when he learned they were going to open a blank next door.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Our celebrities are now ready, Cheryl, and so that means we're ready to hear your response. John was upset when he learned they were going to open a
Bar.
bar next door. Sounds like a reasonable answer to me. Let's see what you say, Bert.
It's a reasonable answer, and the massage parlor was in the back, is what they
I
had.
see. All right. No match there. JP?
Really unreasonable.
Unreasonable.
I said car wash.
A car wash next door. Well, they make a lot of noise when they're drying the cars and all that.
I'm close.
Looking for bar.
A liquor store.
Liquor store does not match bar, we're sorry to say. And how about you, Brett Summers? What do you
Well,
say?
the massage parlor was in the back, and for people like Jack Klugman, they had a funeral parlor in the front.
A funeral parlor in the front there. Okay. So you haven't scored yet, Cheryl, with bar. Richard?
Always said Jack was a lucky stiff. I said bowling alley.
Bowling alley would be very noisy to have next door, wouldn't it? All right, John was upsetting when he learned they were going to open a blank next door, Betty White.
I don't know about Jack Klugman, but knowing Alan Ludden, if they were opened a bar next door,
You do, Matt. So Betty saved the day for this lady, and now let's go to the other half of round one here. We have this assignment for our champ. Mary's blank was lumpy. Mary's blank was lumpy.
What was lumpy?
Mary's blank.
Oh.
All right.
Be lumpy, I'll be duck.
Okay.
I'm going to be grumpy after this.
Charles is ready, so Michelle.
I am ready.
Mary's blank was lumpy. What do you say?
The only thing I can think of is mashed potatoes.
Her mashed potatoes was lumpy. All right, Bert, what do you say?
I don't know what to say about that.
Well, show us your card.
Because she rubbed them on her skin.
Her skin was lumpy. She's looking for mashed potatoes. Jay, what do you say?
I said she had a lumpy tummy.
A lumpy tummy.
If you put them in a blender and you put a lot of chopped onion and a lot of pepper and parsley, you'll find that Mary's mashed potatoes
So
will...
there's one match for you, Michelle. Okay, Brett Summers. Mary's blank was lumpy. What have you got?
I did her legs.
Her legs were lumpy. And Richard Dawson, what do you say?
The weirdest group. Well, her bed was lumpy.
That's a good answer. All right, Betty White.
I caught Charles's card. Can I use that? I said her bed was lumpy.
Her bed was lumpy. No match there. So at this moment, the score is 1-1, and we'll get back to these two ladies in a moment or so. All right, we've finished round one here. The score is 1-1, and ladies, next time we meet, we'll go on with round two, our second and final round. Look forward to seeing you next time. Thank you. And we'll look forward. Does anyone have anything that he wants to plug at this point?
Well, I can my show is fantastic.
I think probably everyone should tune in.
I want you to particularly watch it.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety, now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
If you hadn't whistled for me, it would have hurt my feelings.
I love you in teal blue.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
They whistled for you, didn't they? And they
That's
whistled
teal
for
blue.
her, too, didn't they?
It was teal green.
Thank you very much. And what have they done for you, Fanny?
What have they done? It's what they're going to do.
Listen, we have some unfinished business. Tell us about this play you're doing.
Oh, yes, I'm opening tonight in Sullivan, Illinois, in a play called The Torchbearers.
What is that all about?
It's about an amateur theatrical group, not unlike this panel. And speak for yourself, dear.
I'm sorry I asked, but good luck anyway.
You didn't tell
Now
me
let's
you
say hello
were
to our
doing
two
that.
players,
Yes.
Lynn Taylor and Karen Schuster. What do you say? How are you? Lynn is our current champ. She has got a total of $1,300 to her credit, and now we are meeting, she's going to be challenged by Karen Schuster, and we're meeting her for the first time, and we welcome her and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm a student at UCLA in hospital administration working on my master's, and I'm presently working in a hospital doing an internship, and I'm single and up for grabs.
All right, fellas. I wonder.
No
Charge!
I wonder if she would mind if I grabbed her. nothing personal.
Get your own show, Gary.
This
Good
isn't
luck
my
to you,
show?
Karen.
Thank
We're
you.
delighted to have you with us, and I'll push this button and show you those, and I can't do anything with them now because I pushed a button too soon, didn't I? But I tell you what we are going to do. We're going to give you a commercial message, the likes of which you will never forget.
Where you going?
Are you ready? We are ready. Now, Karen, we ask you to make a selection. It's up to you, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game everybody plays. Donald got so drunk at the
How
bowling.
drunk did he get?
Okay, I'll tell you how drunk he got.
Almost as much.
He got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his blank.
What was that, Gina? Sweetheart, tell that to me one more time, because I love it when you talk.
Donald got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his
Oh, there
blank.
are so many wonderful choices, aren't there?
Yes. You look very chic today, my dear.
Thank
With
you. A
your-
little butch, but
Yes.
chic.
Are you having difficulty, my
Yes,
child?
I am. I can recall
Is
these
there some
terrible
way I can
times.
be of service to you? Yes. All right, that's an inspiration for you.
Okay, I'm coming.
Ready, Gary?
Yo.
Okay. Here we go. Karen. Donald got so drunk at the bowling alley that instead of using a bowling ball, he tried to knock down the pins with his blank.
With his breath.
With his breath?
His breath.
With his breath, she said. Well, I've never heard. I just can't imagine that. Now wait a minute. Let me think about that minute. See, he stands as the foul line is here.
You know the
He
song.
gets down there and says,
Falls on your breath.
Never worked,
Gene,
Karen.
it's That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's a swimming term.
Breath strike.
A breath strike. Really going downhill.
Richard. I just wanted you to get up clean.
All right, Bob, go.
Was Donald and Stella Kowalski, so he knocked the pins down with his wife.
With his wife. Threw his wife down the alley. Got a strike. What do you say, Brett?
Karen will learn that cleverness does not go over big on this program. The smart answers are never the ones that match. I said he knocked down with his head. Hade.
All right, Gary.
I don't know why.
I don't know why everybody's making fun of her answer. I mean, that's, you know the saying, he could have knocked me over with his breath and like that. Of course. So I said wife.
Wife. Karen is looking for the answer, breath. He got so drunk he tried to knock down the pins with his breath. What do you say, Jamie?
I think breath is a wonderful answer, but since I didn't put head, I put car keys.
Car keys.
You guys could do
Wait
that.
a minute, you're faking it, aren't you?
Yeah, they're cheering you. You give these rotten answers and they're cheering you.
I know, it's wonderful.
You're
Keep it
easily
up. Keep it
influenced
up.
by a pretty face, aren't you?
It's great. I love it.
Now, Richard.
Car keys?
Car keys.
Yay!
Now,
astounded.
Yes, I'm astounded also.
You drive?
Occasionally.
Give us 10 minutes, just start, so we can get out of the car. That's all I beg. I said wife.
Wife. Okay.
Right down the alley.
Karen is looking for the answer, breath. Fanny, what do you offer?
I said his wife's head.
His wife's head.
Well, you can't throw the
Now,
whole thing
Liz,
down.
we've got your first round question. Are you ready for it?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl.
How precocious was she?
I tell you, on her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra.
Okay.
Brett's going to say something so horrible.
Oh, Dawn, I'd never turn on you just because you turn on me. I believe in turning the other cheek. You know me, hon.
Okay, upper tier is ready.
Have to get you a different chair.
All right, we're ready now for Lynn Taylor. Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl. Would you like to know how precocious she was?
Yes, I would.
Oh, good. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra.
Burned.
She burned. That's an interesting answer. Robert, what do you say to that?
I said she burned.
Burned! One for you, Lynn. Brett, what do you say? Bob said burned.
Oh, honey, if she burned her bra, she wouldn't be able to leave the house. Well, I said she snapped and or broke.
Broke, that's it. Yeah, that's the idea, Gary.
She's copying me again.
She broke her training bra on her 10th birthday. What do you say to that, Jamie?
I'm afraid I just copied them both.
Yeah, broke it.
Broke again.
Okay, and...
Well, it's better than car keys any day of the week.
Richard?
She burst it.
She burst it. Not Fanny.
Burst it, she broke it, she snapped.
Run for your lives!
Duck and cover!
All right, Fanny, you were there.
Little dignity.
Yeah, I must tell you, we didn't even go into training. I just said broke.
Just broke.
Broke.
Okay. So that's one for you, and that's the score at the end of round one. 1-0, and now round two comes along. But first, this message for you. Round two coming up. Here we go. 1-0 to score in favor of the champ. Karen, please make your choice.
I'll take A this time.
A. All right. Long John Silver said, he says, "Aye, mateys, before I go out on a date, I always blank me wooden leg. That's what I do. Always blank me wooden leg."
You could do that part, sweetheart.
Yes, I could.
They just cut off your leg and you'd be off and running.
How is it when I'm butch?
It's terrific.
I can't tell if the Young and Restless is down there or out there.
Yes, they're all over the place. Everybody ready? Here we go, Karen. Long John Silver says, he says, "Aye, mateys, before I go out on a date, I always blank me wooden leg."
I always loosen.
Karen, didn't I warn you before about being clever?
You're going to continue your studies.
Right.
And you're not going to try for a career in show business or make money on game shows or anything like that, are you, Karen? All right, here we go. She says, "Before I go out on a date, I always loosen me wooden leg." What did you say, Bob?
Aye, matey, I polish me.
Polish. Yeah, Polish me leg. What do you say, lady?
I say I want the same enthusiasm for my answer. Polish.
Equal time. Gary?
I said car keys.
No.
I said shine.
Shine. Shine is a good one. All right. Now, wait a minute. She hasn't even given her dumb answer yet, and you're getting excited. All right, let me just look at it before they say it. What does
I
it
want
say?
you to know I'm in love with all of you.
Yes.
Yes, I said I hope he does polish.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead.
Excuse me, you're
Yes,
sitting
that's
on
all right.
Thank you.
Now, Richard. It's there someplace. There it is.
Remarkable record you're establishing.
Yes, that's right.
You've been here 2 days, and so far, zip for zip. But you have 3 winos who lead a cheer every time.
Keep drinking.
Right.
I did not say
Polish.
I said Polish.
Oh, Polish. You say Polish, and I say Polish.
Let's call it.
Now, you got to match
Oh,
Fanny to stay in the game, Karen. What do you say, Fanny?
polish.
Polish. So, win the game. There you go again. Karen, we'd like to wish you the very best of luck
Thank you.
in your career at UCLA in the nursing profession, and we hope you do well there. We've really been happy to meet you. We got a gift for you together with our thank. Karen
Thank
Schuster.
you.
Goodbye. Here it is again. Ready?
I hope so this time.
This is your last chance, maybe. You never know here. We polled a recent studio audience, Lynn. We got their best response to this. Horace blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, then $100, depending on which one you match. Whom do you call on here for some help?
Richard.
Richard.
My agent, who said go west, young man, Horace Greeley.
Horace Greeley. Brent, what do you say?
You know, I don't even know if there is such a person. Is there such a person as Horace Mann?
Yes, of course.
Horace Mann,
Oh,
of course.
yes, of course there is.
There's a high school in almost every town in America named
called
Horace Mann.
You know
Certainly.
where my mind goes sometimes.
He's a great educator.
Yes, that was it.
Gary.
Gary?
Well, again, third choice. All I can think is Horace Heights.
Horace Height. Horace Height and his
Hardy.
musical nights. He was a big
Height.
band, a
Height.
very famous
you know,
orchestra in the
that's-
40s.
that's Horace
So you've got
Height's
Horace Height, Horace Mann, and Horace Greeley.
I'll try Horace Greeley.
Horace Greeley. That's the one that Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see... What? Horseradish? Hold everything. I don't mind the winos applauding Jamie's rotten answers. But when you get your own show going out in the studio audience, I draw the line there. All right. Horace Greeley is the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Horace Mann. See? Very good, Brett. All right. Let's see if Horace Greeley is under the $250 response. Horace Greeley, congratulations. You got it. Okay. Now, I am going to be very embarrassed, and I apologize in advance to the winos in the audience if it turns out to be Horace Radish, as you have suggested. All right, Earl, slide it. Horace Height. Gary said that. Horace Height. Very good. Now, I ask you, would you have said Horace Height? Now, did it cross your mind? Because it wasn't. Three people. Okay. All right, listen, you got the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and you have to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly in order to collect. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard again.
You'll try Richard again. Here we go. All right, face me if you would, please. Lynn. Here it is, Richard. Worth $2,500. Blank frog. Blank frog. He's finished. Now, Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank frog.
Leapfrog.
Leapfrog. All right. Richard, she says leapfrog will match it for $2,500. What do you say?
The bad news is bullfrog.
Bullfrog. Now, wait a minute. How much has Lynn got? 1,650? Is that all she's got? Are you sure? Are you keeping score right here? Because I can't keep it in my head. I have too many other things to think about.
Plus car fare.
$1,650, and you're going to have another chance at another game.
And a bottle of horse
And we're
wine.
going to keep you up here and you keep doing it until you get it right. Right now, we have... You are good. And we'll have this message for you, then come right back. Here we go. Going to meet a new player now. Let's all welcome John Liban.
How are you?
You know Lynn Taylor? John is a very snappy dresser, isn't he?
Very handsome.
Shall we ask him to leave? No, John, we do welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm presently employed as a wine salesman right now.
Now I understand.
Now we know.
Those are my boys.
About this size. Those are your boys.
I think we should apologize to Jamie.
Yes, right. Okay. You're a wine salesman.
Right, I've been very happily married for just a little bit over a year.
Oh.
And
Well, then how do you know it's happy?
and all my spare time and weekends, I'm a wedding soloist.
A wedding soloist?
That's where it's at.
Are you a tenor? A baritone?
A little bit right in between.
A bigamist.
A bigamist.
Exactly.
Well, that's very nice.
This voice and
You sing "Oh
music.
Promise Me" that someday you and I and all that? No, you don't sing that.
Well, when they ask, when they request.
What
but,
song do you get requested most often?
Well, it varies. It can go from the Lord's Prayer to Born to Lose. I mean, it all depends on who's getting married.
And usually does.
We're going to quit while we're ahead, John.
Push the button.
A selection here.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is. Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets." Having a good time, Jamie? Aren't you glad you came? Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets." Just write one down. Presto.
Oh, okay, dear.
Great.
Ready?
That's depends on your
Just
point
put it
of
right
view.
in the slot there now.
Well, I'm just thinking.
No, it's all right.
I'm waiting for her.
Perfectly
You can't go
all
without her
right. Okay.
anyway.
I'm finished.
Put it in the slot. Here we go. John Liban. Mary said, "My husband treats me like a tree. He blanks me every chance he gets."
I'll say that he.
What?
Sing us a tune.
He waters me.
Is that your first thought? Is that your second thought?
John, if I may, born to lose.
Bob, what do you say? He said waters me.
Water's terrific, but I said prunes.
He prunes me. Prunes me. Brett?
I said he replants me.
He replants me. Has anyone come to your first answer yet, John?
No.
No. Gary?
Close. I said prunes.
Prunes. And you, my dear, what do you say about John and this tree that he treats like a woman? He blanks me every chance he gets. He said waters.
Well, I think it's wonderful, but I thought something a little more sensual than that, which is prunes.
Okay. And now, Richard, it's up to
I
you.
knew the husband.
Yes.
And I knew Mary.
Yes.
She was 6'9".
Yep.
He was 3'1".
Yep.
He'd stand across one side of the room.
Yep.
Run at her.
Right.
Then climb right up.
There you go.
Well, on the same way. That's his first choice.
I know one.
Was that your first choice?
We're on the same
You
wavelength.
wouldn't say it. The audience kept saying, say it, say it, say it. You wouldn't do it there. What do you say?
Say something, Jamie. Just say anything.
Hello.
Anything. Who they are. I said he trims her.
He trims it. So, no score for you there, John, and your question is coming along later. Right now, this is coming your way. Here we go, and that's it, folks. You're just splendid. Doesn't time go quickly when you're... Yes, that's it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Cab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. You all ready to have a go at it here?
Yes. Bit of a go?
All right. Off we go to Scotland Yard. Let's say hello to Mike Graham and Cheryl Crisp. Okay, now, Mike is the current champ. He's won a big bundle. He has $6,200 to his credit. And as you can see, it makes his mustache twitch. What are you going to do with all that money, Mike?
Buy hubcaps.
Buy hubcaps. Why
As a
hubcaps?
starter. Wednesday, 4 of my hubcaps were stolen off my little car.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you like to tell us what neighborhood this happened in, sir? I'm taking names. Yeah.
In my neighborhood.
In your neighborhood. You're very popular there. Now, we just met Cheryl last time we got together, and she had her first round question and had her baptism of fire, and she knows how it goes now. And we'll continue with Mike in a moment or so, but right now we want you to see this, if you please. Here we go. Round one for Mike Graham. Cheryl has had her round one question, and this is the way his. Dumb Dora is really dumb. I tell you, yeah, you're all right. Here's the story. She wanted a bouncing baby boy, so she married a blank.
Baby boy.
Wanted a bouncing baby boy, so she married a blank. You're ready, right?
Charles was finished.
Mike Graham. Dumb Dora is really dumb. She wanted a bouncing baby boy, so she married a...
Kangaroo.
A kangaroo is what he said. He said a kangaroo. What do you say to that?
Well, she's pretty dumb. I would say a kangaroo.
Kangaroo, too. All right, that's one for him.
Well, I figured there was a lot of discrimination in that area. It would be hard to find someone to marry you, but I said basketball player.
They bounce around a lot, and they're used to dribbling and all that. Yeah.
I said a baseball player, a ball player.
A ball player.
but basketball players dribble.
Yeah,
I didn't.
right.
That could be a basketball player too. Just shut your mouth. Always correcting me.
Okay, Mary Lou, we come to you. She wanted a bouncing baby boy, so she married
Oh, if she's dumb, she's got to marry a kangaroo.
a kangaroo. Two for Mike Graham. Show us your kangaroo.
I frankly do not approve of those kinky relationships between lady and kangaroo, so she married a rubber man in a circus.
The rubber man in the circus. The India rubber man.
Who incidentally was kinky.
Right.
I'm in trouble.
Why?
I matched Brett, basketball player.
Basketball player. Okay.
I'm in trouble.
So he picked up 2, and now we'll go to round 2. And Cheryl, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B again.
B it is. All right, let's see if she can catch up now. Rita said, I fried so bad in the sun today, Colonel Sanders made me an offer for my blanks. You understand? No, you don't understand. I fried so bad in the sun today, Colonel Sanders made me an offer for my blanks. Here we go.
Well, I guess maybe I don't want to have to.
Now, Cheryl. Rita said, I fried so bad in the sun today, Colonel Sanders made me an offer for my blanks.
For my boobs?
All right. Chicken breasts. 1 order of chicken breasts coming up. What do you say there, Tab?
I like the thighs myself.
Thighs. All right.
Well, I used the word that you used before, but then you know how they are. They like a lot of euphemisms on this show. For the
Yes.
actual, right?
Right.
So I took that out and I stuck in boobs.
Okay. 1 for Cheryl. Yes.
Breasts.
Okay. Score is now tied 2-2. Mary Lou, Colonel
I've had-
Sanders made me an offer for my...
I've had many offers. Breasts.
Yeah.
I was one of the first to offer.
Oh, there it is. Fanny, you... Thighs. Well, it's white meat versus dark meat is the way it goes there. Okay, Cheryl has 4 now. Mike, you need 2 to tie and 4 to win. Tarzan said... Arr! No, he went... Oh, that's the way he went.
That's the way you go when we get to the motel.
That hurt.
And then you go like that, and
Why
that's the
did-
part I don't like.
May I
Tarzan
say
said-
something?
Yes.
Stick to the Jolly Green Giant question.
Tarzan said, never again, Tarzan, let hippie stay in treehouse. Him smoke my blank. Him smoke my blank. Never again let hippie stay in. Right, you got the idea. You have a quick mind.
Yes.
Him smoke mine.
Oh, wait a minute.
Quick everything. I
Hold
don't think I
everything.
play this one.
No, you don't play. Tab does not play. Mary Lou and Tab do not play because they were matched in the previous round. What? Already. Okay, Mike. Tarzan said, never again, Tarzan, let hippie stay in treehouse. Him smoke my blank.
My rug? Rug?
Rug.
Rug, R-U-G, rug.
You say rug? Tarzan no have rug in treehouse.
Tarzan have...
What kind of weird answer?
Tarzan have Jane in treehouse.
Right.
And Tarzan, what was the baby's name?
Cheetah.
Boy.
Seymour.
Why are you stalling? You didn't write an answer.
Sure, I wrote an answer. I said, smoke my vine.
Smoke my vine. Him smoke my vine. You got the idea now? What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck said him smoke my vine.
Vine is the answer. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Mike, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Dick, it's up to you.
No, he smoked my rope.
My rope. So that means Cheryl Crisp wins again, and Fanny had vine. Come on down, Cheryl. Right there, if you would, please, ma'am. Now, Mike, I'm glad you won some money. Nifty Kid, Peachy Dancer, Snappy Dresser. $6,200 for old Mike Graham, the pilot. So long, Mike. We'll spin him off and spin a message for you. Howdy, Bill. Here we go. Cheryl Crisp is up here for the first time. I'll answer your question later, sir. But right now, we got to do a little business with Cheryl. We polled the studio audience, Cheryl, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this, blank and dry. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 loonies will help.
Okay, Charles.
Wash and dry.
Wash and dry.
Dick.
High and dry.
Brett.
I knew she was going to pick on me third. Well, I know that one.
Third is tough. Brett?
Good and dry.
Good and dry.
It's number 3 now. I'm not going to have you whirling on me like that.
So you have good and dry, high and dry, wash and dry are the 3 that have been suggested. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Wash.
Wash and dry is the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Soft and dry. That's a commercial product, I guess, isn't it? Here we go with a $250 number. Wash and dry, you got it. Congratulations, $250 more for you. We have a grand total of $350 now. What's under the big one? High. Aren't we all? Okay, Ori, slide it. High is right. High and dry. Well, listen, you won $250. It means the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, if you spin that wheel and get a lucky spin, you'll double your money, be playing for $5,000. If it stops in any of the Gold Star area there, it's all electronically controlled and measured, and it'll determine which star you're playing with and for how much. Give it a go. A good hard spin. Must make at least one revolution, and it barely did, but it did. Tab Hunter, are you ready again?
Oh, gosh.
Are you nervous?
The pressure really gets on when that happens.
Yes, it does. All right. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. The road to blank. The road to blank. The road to blank. We must have an answer soon. Okay, he's ready. Now, here we go. Cheryl? Give us the answer that he's written down. We give you $5,000. The road to...
The road to... Phoenix. I can't think.
Oh, Phoenix is what she said.
Oh, it's hard. There were a lot of choices.
There really
What were some of the good ones?
Oh,
On the road to Mandalay?
Road to Rio.
Road to Rio.
road to happiness.
Road to ruin is what I would have said. Tab, what did you say?
Well, I said the road to success, the road to happiness, you know.
Road to success. Okay. All right. Now, Cheryl, you didn't win the big money, but you've got $350. You're going to meet another player right now. Here comes Tina Ruggiero. Okay. Hello, Tina.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. Where are you from, honey?
I'm from Northridge, and I have a husband that I've been married to for 14 years and 2 children, and I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Tina. Good luck to you. I guess you've seen this game. You know how it goes. You know that you have to make a choice here about A or B.
Okay, I'll take B.
B it is for Tina. Ready? Christopher Columbus says, faccia finestra.
Was he Italian?
He says, now wait a minute. If this is a new land I'm going to discover, how come the beach is covered with blank? If it's a new land, how come the beach is covered with blank? You understand me, Tina?
I got it.
Bella ragazza Ruggiero, eh? If this is a new land I'm going to discover, how come the beach is covered with a blank? Well, wait a minute while everybody ready over here. That's a good lady. Put it in there. That's...
Honey, I poked him. I've stomped on him. I've slapped him. I've done everything I can.
Okay, Tina. Christopher Columbus said, wait a minute. If this is a new land I'm going to discover, how come the beaches are covered with...
How about a lousy answer like sand?
Sand. Sand, you
There's
say?
nothing new about it.
Well, what do you say?
I said oil slicks.
Oil slicks would be good. Yeah. Oil slicks is a good one. What?
I said, if it's a new land, how come the beach is covered with beer cans?
Beer cans. Very good.
I knew you'd love it.
Yeah.
It's a popular phrase.
Yeah.
Being an environmentalist.
Beer cans.
Beer cans. You see, if he got there, and if no one had ever discovered it, it would be terrible if there were beer cans there. You do understand, don't you, Tina?
No.
I hope she understands. There's a fly in here. Get him out of here. I hate flies.
Let him get his own show.
Right. What do you say?
Well, beer cans, the rest of it, garbage.
Garbage is good.
Right. Oil.
Oil. Wonderful. Yes.
Oil.
Oil. Get that oil and garbage and beer can. Let's clean up our beaches and all that. Okay, you got the hang of it now, Tina. It's your last practice round here.
Good thinking.
Now we've got this message for you. Hurry back. Anything you say, John? Here we go. Other round one question for Cheryl Crisp reads as follows. The phone company is really getting tough. It used to be that if you didn't pay your bill, they'd remove your phone. Now they send a guy to remove your blank. You didn't pay your bill, they used to remove your phone. Now they send a guy to remove your blank. They're getting tough.
You see this? What is that?
Slack jaw.
Slack jaw with...
I remember the picture. Slackjaw.
Slackjaw, starring Humphrey Bogart.
I'm Humphrey Bogart.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Who was the girl in it? I forgot.
It was Ida Lupino.
Ida Lupino,
And
right.
her dog Trey.
Yes, right. Key Luke, he played a part
Key
in
Luke
it.
was
right.
in it too. That's true.
right. Clara Bow,
Lynn
didn't she do a cameo in it?
she did.
Yes, okay.
Excellent picture.
Hello, Cheryl.
Hello, my turn again.
It's your turn again. You don't want to play?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh. All right, while you're waiting, I'll kill the fly.
Okay, I'm all right. Sweetness,
He
where'd
was
you
here,
get
wasn't
that? Little fly swat.
It
Where'd
might
he
be
go?
Vincent Price. Leave him alone.
Okay. The phone company's really getting tough. It used to be that if you didn't pay your bill, they came and removed your phone. Now they send a guy to remove your blank.
How about your teeth?
Your teeth. Little punch in the mouth, remove your teeth. Okay, ready? Go.
Now they remove your pole.
Remove the pole from this. Oh, okay. What do you say?
I was in terrible trouble, so I had to do a little, but I mean, I'm not
You
gonna
stole an
give
answer,
up.
is what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Oh.
You stole his answer. When you steal a rotten answer, it's quite obvious.
Thanks, Gene.
I would have liked to have stolen his,
his is
which is
marvelous.
much better.
Mine's tough, right? Isn't that the word, Gene? They want-
Tough, right.
He likes it.
I like that. Hit him again.
Okay. Let's see it.
Nurse! No. Dialing finger.
Dialing finger. Well, it's an amusing answer, but doesn't get Cheryl anything. She's looking for teeth. Head would be good. What do you say?
I said voice
I mean,
box.
take off your head. Voice box, right. No, they send a guy to remove your head. He just...
You'd remove your ear.
Ear would be another one. That's not bad at all.
Good. Serves you right, too.
Have you got one?
Sure.
Ear. Okay. All right. No teeth there. Now we go to round two. Here we go. Tina, you ready?
Yes.
Go.
Oh, B.
B. All right. Here it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a blank. Once he buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a blank. Oh, wait a minute. Don't move.
You got him?
No, he's right there.
Where is he?
Right there. Don't move.
Okay.
Have it.
Got him.
You did.
Wait a minute. Here he is. That's called a coup de
Hello,
grace.
you murderer.
He's dead. Yes.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
Oh. All right. Let's go. Here we go. Whose turn is it?
What was
Me.
the question?
What was the question? Dumb Donald was so dumb once he buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a...
I've changed
Okay.
my mind.
Tina, are you ready? I'll read it slowly. Dumb Donald is so dumb, once he buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a...
Shoe tree?
Very good. Shoe tree. Isn't that a nifty answer? Did anybody think of that?
No, I sure didn't.
You didn't think of that?
No. I thought of a webbed foot.
A webbed foot. It's back to Virginia in the horse farm tab.
Back to shoveling.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. Oh, you got a rotten answer, too. Whenever she says, hi, hon, I know it's going to be a loser.
I think shoe tree's just a wonderful answer.
Excellent.
I thought he wanted to grow a sock.
No logical explanation for that.
Shoe tree, but
Think of that shoe tree. I mean, that's brilliant.
Brilliant is the word.
Absolutely
brilliant. Tina has one. He buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a shoe tree, Marilou. What do you say to
Tina
that?
still has one, a sock.
A sock. All right.
I think the only other answer besides her brilliant answer wanted to grow a corn.
A corn, yeah. Very good. That's another good one, yes.
Thanks.
I bet I bet you've got a
like
Lulu,
it,
haven't
Dick.
you there?
Thank you.
Fanny, honey, you must have a good one.
Well, I thought everyone would have this.
You what?
Well, I'm confused because I thought he wanted to grow a foot.
Oh, wanted to grow taller.
Yeah.
He buried his shoe because he wanted to grow a foot taller. Well, okay. Now, here's the way it is, Cheryl. Oh, no, here's not the way it is. Cheryl, it's 1-0. We're in the middle of round 2, and we're going to stop and do a little business with America. Okay? Here we go. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this very stage.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White.
Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn joins us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello there. Yeah. Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Okay. Shall we say hello to our celebrities?
Why not? Good day.
Okay.
Good
Hello,
day, sir.
celebrities.
Hello.
Hello. Are you all ready?
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Ready.
now
Can we
let's
do the
greet
show
our
first?
2 players. Here is Sue Yannick and Bob Rolfe. If you were with us last time, you know that Sue is our current champion. She has won $13,000, has won 5 games altogether. And here is a brand new challenger for her. Bob, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Right. I'm in the employment agency business in Los Angeles, commonly referred to as a headhunter.
Yeah?
I'm married to a very charming wife, and I have 2 fine sons.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Bob. Good luck to you. And we'll start this game right after this. All right, here we go. Another game. Shall we have a go at it? Bob, just to review briefly, you and Sue will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who has matched most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, and a chance to go on to the super match where you can win $5,000. Now, the challenger will make the selection, so if you would, Bob.
I would like B, please.
B is what he wants. Got a new game here, folks. This is it. Walter asked Edith.
Yes?
Why do you always laugh while we're blanking? Walter. Walter, are you ready, Maury? I'll do it one time for the West Coast. Walter asked Edith, why do you always laugh while we're blanking? Did you hear that, Bob? Okay. Having difficulty up there, Brett, are you? No?
I'm in a lot of trouble, honey.
Well, the whole world's in trouble, but let's go on with the game. What do you say, Bob? Why do you always laugh while we're blanking? How do you fill in that blank?
Kissing?
Kissing is his answer. Now, I guess that's your answer too, is it, audience? You like that answer? Okay. The audience thinks that you gave a good answer, Bob. Let's see if it scores for you. What do you say, Bert?
I think it's a good answer. I said, why do you always laugh while we're making love? Which is easier to do than while kissing, I thought. Well,
all right.
maybe not.
Brett,
Don't look at me like that, Dick. I tried.
No more drinks. Soon as
the answer we're looking for.
Kissing is the answer you're looking for. Well, I'm not used to that, as I may have mentioned earlier on. And the way I cook, it's eating.
Eating, okay. All right.
Evidently, you have the same cook we do.
Eating. So that's come up twice already. Kissing is the answer that Bob's looking for. Carolyn, what do you say?
Well, I think because this is a little old-fashioned, waltzing.
Waltzing.
Yes.
All right. And Richard.
Well, why do you always laugh when we're loving? She said, I thought you said gloving. Because that is always.
Yes, that's how
At least
you
that's
are.
what it said on my divorce
No
papers.
match there. What do you say, Betty White?
It isn't easy, but when you put your mind to it, you can giggle a little with your mouth closed, kissing.
Kissing, and there you get a match. Okay, score one. Now, Sue, we've got this for you. Marilyn lost half of her blank. Marilyn lost half of her blank.
While doing...
Just that's the entire sentence.
Never mind, Bert.
Marilyn lost half of her blank. You like that one, eh, Maury? All right, we may like it too. Let's call on Sue and see what she says. Marilyn lost half of her...
Half of her weight.
Half of her weight, she says. Bert, what do you say?
I said half of her dress.
Half of her dress. It's a two-piece dress.
It's a two-piece dress.
All right, Brett.
I've seen it many times.
Weight is her
Maury
answer.
Amsterdam said I was crazy.
She is. Wait till you see
When do you
this.
see
Come on, now, let's
this?
see
When
it.
do you see this? You'll break up.
Lost half of her body.
Half of her body. That's
body.
That's what it says there. Okay.
That's silly.
Oh, Jack Klugman,
That
please
almost
come
matches
home.
weight, but it
We'll let
doesn't.
you know when the show starts. Don't
All
worry.
right. Maury, go ahead.
I said half of her bathing suit. She was keeping it on by suction anyway.
Okay. All right, Carolyn.
I said money.
Half of her money.
I'm a
Another good
tourist.
answer. A
What
lot
do
of
you
good
want?
answers here. Richard, what do you say?
Half of her swimsuit.
Very good.
That seems to be the one.
All right.
Okay.
I'll
What do
show
you
it
say?
again if
Well, if she lost half of her weight, it must have been a starvation diet, kind of a half fast. Don't you suppose? But I said money.
Money. Yes. Half fast. Yes, of course. Okay, so the score at the end of round one is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, Bob Rolfe, and we'll go to round two. And would you make a selection?
I think I'll stick with B.
B. All right. It's up to you entirely which one to choose. Jason took a deep breath of Los Angeles air and blanked. All the tourists in the audience are laughing, and the Los Angeles people are crying there. Okay, all set over there? All right, now, Bob, may we have your response?
I would say coughed.
Coughed. Okay, we're looking for an answer from everyone but you, Betty, because he matched you last time. All right, coughed is his answer. Bert, what did you say?
He took a breath. He was gonna. He almost died, but he coughed instead.
He coughed. Okay. Score once there, Bob. Brett?
I don't know. Maybe Maury's right. Maybe I am crazy and died.
Okay, Maury.
I said he passed out, and they had to throw 3 pounds of garbage in his face to revive him.
Bob's answer is coughed. Jason took a deep breath of Los Angeles air and coughed. What do you say?
He coughed.
He coughed. Okay, you're up to 3 now, Bob. Let's see what Richard Dawson does for you.
Jason took a great big breath and threw up. And that's the truth.
Okay, so you're up to 3. Now, let's go to the second half of this round. I point out to you, Sue, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, 4 matches, and you'll win your 6th game. Here we go. Howard looked at himself in the mirror and said blank. Howard looked at himself in the mirror and said blank. Sounds as if we booked Beulah Witch on the show up there.
I'm crazy.
Okay, they're all set. Sue, what do you say? Howard looked at himself in the mirror and said blank.
You're gorgeous.
You're gorgeous. All right. Let's see what happens here with that. Bert, what do you say?
I thought Howard looked in the mirror and said, "Oh my God."
Oh. You're gorgeous. That's her answer. Brett, what do you say?
Howard looked in the mirror and said, I'm too fat.
I'm too fat. It's not a bad answer. That's a logical one. Maury?
Howard looked in the mirror and said, I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. Okay, now you must match the 3 remaining celebrities, Sue, to achieve a tie. If you don't, we'll have a new champ there. Okay, Carolyn.
Howard wanted to say yuck, but he couldn't spell it, so he said ugh.
So you don't match, Carolyn, and there's a new winner, Bob Roth. Congratulations. You can step down here, please. So, very good, Bob. You've got $100 for winning the game. I'll get back to you in a moment. But first, I want to say goodbye to this lady who's done very, very well here. It's been a real pleasure meeting you. Good luck to you in your education. I'm glad you won that money to pursue your education.
Thank you very much.
Sue Yannett, $13,000. So, you're the new champ, Bob.
I don't believe it.
Well, you will believe it. We'll get to the super match with you right after this. Bob Rolfe here is our new champion. He's won his first game. He's got $100, and now he's going to have a go at the big money here, the super match. You ready, Bob?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, pal, here we go. This is your first time around here, so let me explain. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Snake blank. Snake blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response worth $250, and the third $100. 3 celebrities will be permitted to help you. Choose them one at a time and get their responses now.
Carolyn?
Okay.
Snake blank.
Pit.
Snake Pit is her response.
And,
okay.
Betty White?
Snake bite.
Snake bite.
That's a good one.
Audience likes that one too. Okay.
And Bert?
Tough one on a third. Let's see. How about snake venom?
Snake venom.
Yes.
Okay. So you've got snake venom, snake pit, and snake bite. Now you may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give that to us, but we need an answer now.
I think I'll go with Snake Pit.
Snake Pit. All right, that's the one that Carolyn gave you. We are looking for Snake Pit. May we see the $100 response? Snake Bite is up there, and that's the one that Betty gave you. Okay, still looking for the Snake Pit. May we see the $250 response? There it is. You've got it. Okay, you've got the $250. Now, are you curious to see what's under the $500 response?
Yes.
Would you like to see it? May we see that, please?
Hips.
In the
Snake in the grass. So you stopped at the right time there. This is
That was
very,
mine.
very good. You've got the 250. That means you'll play now for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And to do that, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Choose a celebrity now, Bob.
I'll play my luck with Carolyn.
All right.
Oh, dear.
Carolyn, you get ready to write. Bob, you face me, if you would, please. And here is the $2,500 question. Write down your response to this, Carolyn. Richard blank. Richard blank. Okay, she's finished, Bob. Now we'll call for your answer. Richard blank.
Burton.
All right. Carolyn, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
You got it, baby.
Burton, there it is. Oh! Congratulations. There it is. Now, Bob, you're up to $2,850 altogether now. And more important than that, you're going to meet another challenger, and you could go on and win another game. And here comes your challenger now. There's Patty Paquette. Hi, Patty. Say hello to Bob Rolfe there. And Patty, would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
I'm a very happy housewife. I have a wonderful husband and a beautiful 19-month-old daughter and a great family whom I love very much.
Well, I'm very happy that you're happy.
And I'm happy to be here.
Okay. You know how this game is played, Patty?
Yes, I do.
All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Uh-huh.
Here we go with round one. Now, you may find some of these questions are more difficult than others. That's kind of an individual thing there. The selection is up to you, entirely up to you. A or B?
B, please.
B is what you want. Here we go. Everyone plays a brand new game. Cindy said to Carl, "Be honest with me. Be honest. Do you like me better with or without my blank?" Watch it, son. Cindy said to Carl, "Be honest. Do you like me better with or without my blank?" Everybody ready over there?
Yeah.
Okay, now, Patty, how do you fill in that blank?
With or without my money?
With or without my money? Okay, Bert, what do you say?
I said with or without my wig.
My wig?
Yes.
Okay, Cindy said to Carl, "Be honest, do you like me with or without my what, Brett?"
I said, with or without my fur coat.
Fur coat? Her answer is money. Maury, what's yours?
Mine has kind of an old world charm. Wooden leg.
All right, Carolyn, may we see your answer, please?
Pure female. Eyelashes.
Eyelashes. All right, I guess that Cindy would say that to Carl. Richard, what did she say?
With or without my dress. And Carl said, "I don't know, just jump out of it again. Let me see."
Okay, there's no match there. Her answer is money. Betty, what's yours?
I flipped my wig along with Bert Conley.
Wig. Okay, wig seems to have been the answer there. We'll get to Bob Rolfe right after we get to this. In Patty Paquette's half of round one, she scored no matches. We'll go to Bob Rolfe's end of round one now with this. Everyone will participate, and this is it. Patricia said to Peter, "Your blank is making strange noises." Patricia said that to Peter. "Your blank is making strange noises." Okay, Bob, we'll ask, you ready up there?
Yes.
Okay.
We're all ready.
What do you say, Bob? Your blank is making strange noises.
I would say your car.
Your car. That's his answer? Bert, your what is making strange noises?
My car is making strange
All
noises.
right, that gives him one match. Brett, what do you say?
I thought this time I had it. That girl has the prettiest hair I have ever seen in my life.
She does
Doesn't
have
she?
beautiful hair, yes.
Absolutely gorgeous. Stomach. I thought that was a very sensible answer.
Very good answer. That's
For
right.
me, you mean?
Yeah, very good answer. No.
You have a nice opinion, which you value very highly.
Maury, would you
I'm
show us
stuck
your
with a car, too.
You're stuck with a car, so that gives you another match, Bob. Carolyn?
We'll make it unanimous.
There's another car. You're up to 3 now, Bob. And Richard Dawson.
Well, I put tummy because they were cannibals, and one said it must have been someone you ate. Of course, you had to be there. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, Betty.
Don't get hostile. I'm just telling you.
Somebody has to bring a little class to the show. I said stomach.
There it is. So you scored 3 times, Bob, and at the end of round 1, you're ahead 3-0. Here we go to round 2. Patty, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B is what she wants. Since you matched no one the first time, everyone will play this. Jerry wore a mask because he was a blank. Jerry wore a mask because he was a blank.
I do.
Jerry wore a mask.
Jerry wore a mask because he was a blank. We're all waiting for you, Bert.
I know.
Hurry up.
He's not worth waiting for. Stood me up last night.
Okay. All right, Patty, would you give us your response to this? Jerry wore a mask because he was a
Comedian.
comedian. All right. Now, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Let's see if that happens now. Comedian is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
Well, almost the same thing. I said crook.
Crook.
Sorry, Dick.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
Most
Well,
comedians I
thinking
know.
about my loved one, I said dog.
Jerry wore a mask because he was a dog.
Okay.
You know, as in, oh boy, is he a dog?
Don't
Or is
explain
she a
it.
dog?
Forget it.
Wrong?
Forget it.
Go, Maury.
I said thief.
A thief.
Thief, yeah, it's a very difficult profession today. You never know when a woman might think it's her husband and shoot him.
Now, you must match the 3 remaining celebrities to score a tie. Carolyn, you must match her.
said he wore a mask because he was a bandit.
A bandit. So, Bob Rolfe wins another game. Congratulations. Patty, it's been a pleasure seeing you and meeting you and having you bring your beautiful long hair out here. We have a gift for you backstage. Let's say goodbye to Patty Paquette. Okay, we'll get back to Bob Rolfe here right after this. The next time we meet, Bob Rolfe will be back here, and he's going to have a go at the big money super match. Our time is up for today. I want to ask Carolyn Jones here about the second book she has written. Tell
That's
us about it.
correct. It's called This Tutu Solid Flesh, and it's about fat.
Oh, really?
Yes, seriously.
You mean dieting?
Dieting and fat and compulsive eating.
A history of fat.
It's sort of a diary. My husband is a compulsive eater.
Oh.
And I didn't know it. I thought he was an alcoholic because he would disappear and eat. And it's the story of our courtship. Serious. I'm serious. I'm not putting you
And
on.
is the book out yet?
It is going to be published by Grosset and Dunlap in about 6 months.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing that. That's,
Please get it in a brown paper bag.
Don't forget my new book. I have a new book coming out, too.
Maury,
A
you have
cookbook
a new
for
book?
drunks. Yes, I wrote a cookbook for drunks called Betty Cooker's Crock Book.
Listen, next time we get together, we are going to have this terrific galaxy of stars.
Bert Convey. Beth Sommer. Jack Potter. Lucy Arnaz. Richard Dawson. Nanette Fabre.
Our thanks to these beautiful celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying, join us next time for Match Game 73. Hey, ho, ho!
Today's
consolation prizes are a West Clocks, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clocks, Italian Industries Company. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Soupy Sales, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
Hey, Johnny O. You're okay. Thank you for showing up here. We'll get to you in a moment, and we thank you for showing up here. And we couldn't do it if you didn't show up.
That's true.
A word of greeting to our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and what's his name?
Sybil.
Yes. And semi-regular, Miss Betty White over there.
Hi, honey.
And you haven't been around here in a long time,
I
Madeline
know,
Rue,
I've
have
been
you?
busy. No.
You've got a new show starting on CBS
Yes.
in September called
Executive Suite.
Executive Suite.
Right.
Is it based on the old movie and the book and all that? Or
Just the title.
just the title?
Yes.
And you haven't been around Soupy Sales,
How
you
are you? Nice
rascal.
to see you.
How are you?
Good.
Good. All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Helen Dillon and Jana Kemp. How are you? Now, this lady is our current champ. She's won $450, right?
Right.
And now you're being challenged here by Jana. We're going to start with the beginning of round 2. And at this moment, there is no score, is there? No score. Is that right?
1.
Well, where is it? Where does it say 1? Show me where it says 1, and I'll say the score is 1-0. But until it says 1, I'm not going to say 1-0.
Are you one?
What's the score? No, I'm not 1.
Oh, good.
Are you 1?
No, I'm not one.
I'm 1.
You are 1.
Yeah.
Why don't we find out what the score is while we watch this lovely commercial?
How about that? Yes. All right. We're going to fix all the malfunctions during this next minute and 5 seconds. Go. Here we go. I'll push this button with my magic finger, reveal our second round questions, and ask Jana to make her selection.
I'd like A, please.
You want A? You got A, Jana. Nothing is too good for you, my dear. Here it is. Between rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "Oh," he says, "that guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to blank him."
Ask a question.
Yeah?
Did you introduce Soupy, or am I crazy?
I sure did.
Gee, I must have nodded off. What was that question?
I shook hands with him and everything and said,
Oh,
what a
right,
terrific...
right, right.
Between rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to blank him."
Oh, honey, I've got it.
Okay.
All right.
You're back. I can tell because my knee feels bare. I walk over here and she's constantly fiddling with my trousers. Good gracious me. Hello, Jana. Everybody ready over there? Lights all on? Charles ready. Between rounds, the boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to blank him."
Kiss him.
Kiss him is a good answer. All right, old bean, what do you say? She said kiss him.
Well, his name must be Hershey, because it said kiss.
Hershey kiss. No plugs, please. There's one kiss and one match for Jana. What do you say?
I say one kiss.
Oh, you're in good voice again. A lot more head tones, and it'll be fine there.
I think my voice is
Yes.
going.
What do you say, sir?
Well, since it's a sports question, Gene, I chose kiss too.
Kiss also, yeah.
Did I lower my voice enough?
Plenty. I see you forgot your CBS pass
No, it
again.
said in the elevator.
Yeah, they
we
had-
must wear this at all times.
I know it. You know, they had a new guard on. He stopped me. Wouldn't let me in my dressing
you
room.
look wonderful. You have a new haircut. You look terrific.
All right, Madeline.
Yeah.
The boxer said to his manager, "That guy I'm fighting is beginning to worry me. In the last clinch, he asked me to kiss him." According to Jana. What according to you?
I said kiss too.
Is that as deep as you can talk?
I love
You're
you.
going along great there, Jana. That's 4 for you. You got a kiss for the boxer?
That's how I won most of my fights. Worried him so much.
You think he's kidding. Richard used to be a professional fighter, right?
I'd give him a kiss in the first round, and they were so befuddled by the second round, I'd knock them out.
We're looking for a kiss.
He won the golden later. He won the Golden Gloves and they came clear up to here.
Oh, we do all the old ones there.
Oh.
Show.
Do you think Muhammad Ali meant kiss when he said that Inoki was a good kicker?
Right. Well, she's made a recovery. Now, Helen, you're going to play with 5 of our celebrities. You must match all 5. Charles will lay out. Everybody else respond to this. All 5 to achieve a tie, okay? Listen carefully now. Sydney said, "Last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank." You don't play. "Last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank."
We'll be able to go right along now that Charles isn't playing
What?
this round.
What?
See the chick at
Yeah, what's
see
that?
the chick at the end of the bar.
Yeah.
No, it's just so hot. It's only water.
Oh, it's very hot. Okay, everybody ready? Hello, Helen Dillon. You've been thinking about it. I'll give it to you one more time. Sydney said, "Last night I discovered that Carlotta is a cannibal. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my blank."
Ears.
Ears. Okay? We got 2 very good players over there. Now, Helen, you got to have all ears over here to achieve a tie. Let's see if we get ears from Soupy.
Okay, take them. But have them back by Wednesday. I've got to use them. Oh, that's what I got here.
All right, there's one for her. Score is now 6-2. What do you say?
I started to say corn, but I realized that did not have to do with the human body, so I said ear.
Ear. Ear of corn? Oh, it doesn't play. We come to Madeline Rue. When I wasn't looking, she started nibbling on my ears, according to her. What do you say, Madeline?
Well, I was going to say toes, but I didn't know how short she was, so I said ear.
Ear. Score is now 6-4. Need 2 more pairs of ears, or 4.
House of Commons, ear.
Yeah. 6-5 to score. Now it's up to you, either a tie or a win.
Do you know how I love sitting in this seat?
It's tough, isn't
When
it?
it's all in your
That's
lap
right.
and you look like I said ear.
Oh! Tie score. So there it is, 6-6. And we'll untie the score, or try to, after we pass along this to you. All right. Now, we have this tie, as you can plainly see, so we have to start all over again. We'll get rid of all of these numbers and symbols here. Push the magic button there, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Jana, you're up.
A, please.
A it is. Here is her tiebreaker. Let's see how this works. Sweet Leilani said to Fred, "If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?" If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
Oh!
Everybody ready down here?
I love my answer.
Anytime you're ready, Charles.
See, now last time that round went so quickly because Charles wasn't playing. We're back to our old pace now that he's with us once again.
Okay. Now, Jana, Sweet Leilani said to Fred, "If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?"
Pull off.
Really? Is that what drunks do? I've often wondered.
I do that when I'm sober.
You do that when you're sober?
Very good result.
She said pull off or remove or something like that, I suppose. What do you say?
I say, why don't we go around the corner and have a drink? Oh, no, I said smoke.
Smoke? Yeah. Okay, I dig you. What do you say?
I say, this may be a match. I say that he was
We'll
a
be the
peeping,
judge of that.
He was a peeping Tom. He tried to lift her grass skirt.
Lift her grass skirt? No, not quite. Lifting is not removing. Charles?
Eat or chew?
Eat or chew my grass skirt. If you weren't drunk last night, how come you tried to pull off my grass skirt? What do you say?
No. You ate it.
You ate the grass skirt.
Sorry.
Ate the whole thing, eh? Yes, with a little oil and vinegar dressing. It's not too
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
What do you say, Richard?
I said cut or mow.
Cut or mow is a good one. No, cutting and mowing is not removing.
No, I said mow first, then I said smoke. None of it's going to work, so just forget it.
Smoke or mow. Oh, Jana, there you are with nothing. And now you, Helen, all you got to do is match one celebrity and you win your third game. Jerry said, "Let me tell you about Elvira, my blind date. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank." You gonna leave? No, before you go, write an answer. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank.
Does spelling count?
No, spelling does not count here. We'll figure it out somehow.
You have to turn it toward you, sweetheart. Very good.
Good
Oh, it's
girl.
tricky.
It's not spelled like that.
That's right. Just put it right in the slot there. 2, 3 people are ready. Okay. Come on, Brett, let's go.
I'm ready.
You're ready. Helen Dillon. Jerry said, "Let me tell you about Elvira, my blind date. You know how some girls turn a guy's head? Well, Elvira turned my blank."
Stomach.
Stomach is a good response. He said, stomach. One stomach will win the game for her.
Well, give her the prize.
She's got it. That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay, you wait there for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Jana Kemp. Now, we've got our best wishes for you, together with some gifts. Jana, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It's fun to be here.
Good. Jana Kemp, there she goes. Helen Dillon.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. You're doing very well, aren't you?
Thank you, yes.
You just picked up another 100. You now have 550. You're going to play for over 5,000 now. Let's see if she's going to walk out of here a rich woman. Helen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Ritz blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Let's see who's going to give you a little help here.
Richard.
Well, everything tastes better on a Ritz cracker.
Cracker, okay. There's one.
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
What about the Ritz-Carlton?
Ritz-Carlton, yes.
Well, gee
Soupy.
whiz, that's a very well-known hotel, hon.
Ritz-Carlton is a well-known, worldwide known hotel. Soupy, she's calling you.
The funniest man in the world is Harry Ritz. I'll say the Ritz brothers.
Ritz Brothers, okay. Now, Helen, you got Ritz Brothers, Ritz Cracker, and Ritz-Carlton.
I'll go for Ritz crackers.
Ritz Crackers, all right? You want a little butter and cheese, or just want them plain?
$500 worth.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Oh, you're going to be up to your blank and crackers for $500 worth there. Well, $500 worth of Ritz crackers. Holy mackerel. Let's see where we got Ritz crackers under the $100 number. Ritz-Carlton is Brett's answer.
Take it back.
And you scoffed at her. That is a perfectly good response. And now we'll go up to the $250 number.
Yeah.
Ritz Brothers is Soupy's answer. But so far, Helen, you got 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Let's find out if the big one is up there. Ritz Crackers under the $500 number. Got it! Hey, girl. Now you're over 1,000. Helen's very happy because she has over $1,000 now, $1,050, and she's going to play for 10 times the amount she just won, or $5,000. Let's see if she collects it. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. This has to be an exact match.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay.
Kel Surprise.
Kel Surprise. Swing around over here and face me. I will get the $5,000 number, which reads as follows. Blank wanted. W-A-N-T-E-D. Blank wanted. Blank wanted. Now, Richard's finished. Helen, we need an answer from you, which you think will match his. What do you say to you? Get your ESP going now.
I hope so.
All right. Blank wanted.
Help wanted.
Help wanted. Well, a number of good choices here. I hope Richard has chosen the same one you have chosen, because if he has, that means you will have a grand total of $6,050. May we see it, please?
There were so many.
There were a lot, weren't there?
Really?
Like what?
Most wanted, ma'am wanted, help wanted.
Oh! $6,050. Helen Dillon. While she's celebrating, we'll pass along these messages for you. Very good. We are ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on? Let's all welcome Luis Alonso. Hello there. How are you? Good. Now we're going to find out a little bit about you. Luis, please tell us where you're from and any other pertinent data you wish to include.
Well, I'm from Puerto Rico.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. I'm a private investigator.
You're a...
Mm-hmm. And I'm here on a short time.
Private.
You're here for a short time.
Just for a short time.
Just in this area for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Is a private investigator.
You have a badge, Louis?
Have you got a badge?
No, we don't carry badge no more.
You don't carry a badge?
You don't need no dirty badges.
Okay, but you're not here on official business in the studio. We're all okay, right?
Oh, yes.
I'm okay. You're okay, Luis?
Yes, indeed.
You're okay. Now, shall we begin? Are you ready to begin?
I think so.
You calm down a little bit now? She's very happy, Luis. She won a lot of money. It's A or B for you, senor.
B.
B. He wants B for victory. He's cute. I think I'm going to break the law. Let him arrest me then. Hey, 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, huh? Says, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese for bait, I'm using a bottle of blank. Mrs. Periwinkle, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese for bait, I'm using a bottle of blank. All right. Good. Everybody ready down here? Let's see how they're doing up there. All right, they're all busy writing, so I will slowly walk over to Senor Alonso. Come on now. Do not tarry. No artwork, just a simple answer. Just put it in a slot. Hello, Luis. Hello. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I'm trying to catch old man Periwinkle with a giant mousetrap. So instead of cheese, for bait, I'm using a bottle of... booze. Booze. She say booze.
He say booze, I say booze.
Booze. One bottle for him. What do you say?
I say, who's in the booze? I said 150 proof bottle of his choice.
150 proof bottle of his choice is booze. That's two for you, Luis. Charles.
Not one of you's got it.
Not one of you's got it.
Booze is what I put, but what kind?
Oh, a specific brand?
Rum.
Puerto Rican rum.
Okay. Rum. Puerto Riqueño. What do you say?
Well, I went for what I drink. Gin.
Gin.
Does it match? Gin's
Gin.
booze. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, same to you, fella. Same to you.
Not a popular decision on the part of the judges, but that really is, we can't match booze with gin and scotch and all, because you could be forever.
Well, that,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, the booze. Oh, the booze
Yeah.
from the audience. I see what you mean. Now you, Richard, looking for a
You
bottle
don't
of
need no
booze.
dirty badgers.
Why?
But if you're gonna set a trap, you put Geritol.
Geritol. Okay. He's still doing okay for a first-round question. They're usually tougher. What do you got?
I started to write Geritol, and then I outthunk it. And see, you got a big hand on Geritol, but he got another light on booze.
Aha! 4 for you. Okay. So there's his first-round question. He did kind of well with it, didn't he?
Sure did.
All right, we'll see how well you do. But first, we've got to see about this. Goodbye. Goodbye. You were splendid. Now, you were grand. Gene Levy to join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Yes, station. This is Match Game 74, production number 0156, air date to be announced, VTR 21574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. to match game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I welcome you one and all. I'm very happy that you were able to join us today, and all of you.
Yes.
Lovely coconuts over here, because we couldn't do it without you. And I think all of us regulars ought to give a brisk round of applause to the new kid on the block, Steve Allen. Should we do that? Steve?
Yes, Gene.
You've done it again.
Oh, I didn't realize you could tell.
Yes, Steve has written another book in 10 words or less. Would you tell us about it?
It's a book.
Time is up. No, tell us.
If you can read the book that fast, it's a little book for children called Princess Snip Snip and the Puppy Kittens.
All right, we
Isn't
got
it adorable.
Soon is that going to
It's
be?
already out. It's going back in about a week.
Kay, we haven't seen you in a long time.
No.
Nice to have you back with
Thank
us.
you. I'm glad to be back.
I'm happy you're happy to be back. Now let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Gladys Perry and Gary Kraber. Hello there. How are you, Gary? Gladys? Gary's the current champ. He has won. Well, he's only won one game. He's got $100 to his credit, and he's doing okay. And he's being challenged by Gladys, and we started this game last time we were together, and we got to the middle of round one. She scored twice, and now we're going to go to his end of round one. But first, we've got a little message for you, and this is it. Well, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal the second question here in round one, which is for Gary, and this is it. Everyone plays because this is his first shot at it.
And it's a game.
And it's a game. Long John Silver the pirate was an amateur ventriloquist. He could make his voice come out of his blank. You remember Long John Silver? Don't think too hard, Brett. You're going to strain yourself and your wig will fall off.
I've got it nailed straight into my skull.
Oh, I see. All right. Everybody ready down here? And as usual, we're waiting for Brett.
Da, da, da.
Okay.
I'm Kay Ballard.
Now she's ready. Gary, how do you fill in this blank? An amateur Long John Silver, the pirate, was an amateur ventriloquist, and he could make his voice come out of his
wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Did he have a wooden leg? Long John? Oh, I forgot that Long John Silver had a wooden leg there. Steve, did you remember that, and what did you say?
Well, the first thing I said, which I crossed out, was, I'm sorry, it made it come out of his long johns.
Put it right there so we can get a good tight shot of it there. And what did you put there?
And if I hadn't had a shot, I wouldn't be tight. What are we talking about?
Long
I
johns.
finally said he could make a voice come out of his parrot.
Out of his parrot?
Yes.
Okay. Wooden leg is his answer. Brett, what do you say?
I think that's a terrific answer.
Terrific answer.
That is. I said naval, unfortunately.
Naval.
Why did I say naval?
Hello there. What do you say, Charles?
I'm sorry, I said nose.
Stop!
That's worse than her answer.
I know. Moving to the next floor.
Yes, let's move to this floor. What do you say?
You know, Brett, I thought Brett had a wonderful answer, naval, but I put wooden leg.
Wooden leg. There's an extra Gary. All right. What does this Englishman have to say about that famous Englishman of history, Long John? Yeah, why?
You know the thing that kept him from overbalancing? What do they call those things that they walk with?
Crutches?
Crutches.
See, I didn't have the nerve to write that. I thought I know someone's going to buzz. I put wooden leg.
Wooden leg, okay. So the score's tied 2-2. Let's see if Kay Ballard breaks a tie. What do you say?
Since this is a howdy-doody era,
Yes.
I said leg.
Leg. Did it match? Yes? Okay. All right. They matched Kay's answer, so that means, Gary, it's 3-2 in your favor, and we go to round two. I push a little button here, and the thing goes down, and we reveal two questions. Gladys, you as a challenger make a selection.
B, please.
All right. Now, last time you matched Richard and Brett, so the two of you will lay out. The others will participate.
Lay out? I told you not to say lay out.
Just sit up and eat your oatmeal and pay attention. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint. Steve's ready?
I never get to answer the good stuff.
All right. Listen, you can write an answer if you really like the question, and I'll read it to myself and take it home and show it to my wife and all that.
Of her husband's body.
Yeah, would you like to just read it yourself? Yeah. There it is for you. Okay, you got it? All right. Yeah, everybody's bananas today. Would you just do... All right, there you go. Okay.
Fanny.
Now, Gladys. All right. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint.
The sight.
The sight. I think that's good. You think that's good? Yeah. I tell you, if I were playing a game, I would say sight. It sounds like a good answer to me. What did you say?
Well, on her honeymoon, if her husband's body was blank, that would make her faint. But I actually said sight.
Very good. All right. Now we'll skip over to Charles.
I said sight anyway.
You said sight anyway.
I was going to say sight, but it was the energy crisis and the lights were low, but she had to wait till the touch to pass
The touch. The touch of her husband's body, and she faded. That was some fancy honeymoon they were on. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, Gladys. I said the muscles of her husband's body.
The muscles of her husband's body.
That's very interesting spelling.
That's it. Yeah, that is an interesting spelling. Seafood. Muscles.
All right, I must graduate.
He also had barnacles growing in addition to muscles. Okay, in the strangest places. Listen, Kay, what do you say?
Having total recall.
Having total recall? Yes.
Lots of hair.
Hair. Okay, so you picked up one match there, and at this moment the score is tied 3-3. We go to Gary's end of the round, and you need one match to win another game, Gary. Now, last time you matched the lower tier, so these people will not participate. This is just for you up here.
Oh, we do.
Mark said, boy, the Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks. In their blanks. That's what Mark said. Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten. All right?
This is taking a little time because it's long. But I'm finished quicker than Charles. Come along, Charles.
Charles is dilly-dallying. Now he's ready. So we call on Gary for his response. Mark said, boy, the Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks.
Gee, I'll say costume.
In their costumes? A winning answer, according to the audience. If I've ever heard one. Would you like to try it a little louder? Did you bring any stones with you? Okay. Costumes is his answer, and let's see what Steve has for his answer.
Well, if Steve were here, he would tell you that he said Cadillacs.
Cadillacs. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I'm with them. That's a terrible answer.
Costumes is a terrible answer.
Certainly. And I didn't say it either.
What did you say?
I said maiden-form bras.
Maiden-form bras? Okay.
Well, I'm glad it's not gonna, it's a tie, because then the game is exciting. If they made Pillow Talk, they'd come in their costume pajamas.
In pajamas. So, there was no match there. That means the game does end in a tie, and we have to go to a tiebreaker. But before we do that, we've got a little message which we want to pass along to you, and this is it.
GSN presents...
I would say to anybody starting out, don't stick to one thing. Try and vary your interests as a performer. Do different things. It'll make you a better whole entertainer.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
It was a great trip. We had a lot of laughs.
All right. Just a little brisk round of applause there to welcome you back from the commercials. Here we go. Where are we? Oh, I tell you what, we say Shazam and wipe the slate clean and push the button and go to the tiebreaker, and one question for each. One who has the most matches will be the winner. Gladys, you as a challenger, make a selection.
B, once more.
B, here it is. Everybody plays. This is the tiebreaker. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket.
Look at me.
That was an easy one for you.
He's supposed to be the clever one in this group.
He is.
Yes. But if the truth were known.
Everybody ready down here? Okay, finished over there, finished up there. Gladys, we call on you. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket.
Ice.
Ice?
I know.
That's not a bad answer, is it?
Oh, glass and ice.
Some of the audience likes that answer. Don't you think that's pretty fair? Well, we'll find out. He sure must have a cold blank, I'll tell you that. Anyway, she says ice, Steve. What do you say?
I think Gladys could get a job writing jokes. That's a very funny answer.
It is.
It's funnier than mine. I said he had a cork in his left pocket.
He had a cork.
The bottle was open in his right pocket.
I see, okay. Brett, what do you say?
I speak from personal experience,
Yes.
and I want you to know that you do get a very cold pocket. I said ice.
Ice. Okay.
But it's worth it.
Right. Charles.
Gladys is not such a dummy.
Oh, look at her going there.
Another heavy drinker to our left.
Yeah. All the winos are coming up with the right answers up there. What do you say there?
I am so glad to hear that answer because they've been to my home and I can't tell you what I thought when they left. I said he carried a glass in the other pocket.
A glass. Yeah. He walked around a lot, naturally, there. Richard?
That answers one of the reasons you haven't been invited to my home.
Ice is another match. You're up to 3. She's doing okay, Kay.
I'm sorry about this, Gladys, but I said a chaser.
A chaser.
He's a mixed drinker, you
a
know.
little
I
mixer
mean,
there.
daiquiris. When you
All
love
right.
daiquiris, you've
so
got
you
to
got
have
half of them, and that's
Let's
pretty
get
good
him
there
straight.
for a tiebreaker. Now, Gary, you need 3 to tie again. 4 will win the game. Everybody plays. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother. Yep. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother. Would you confirm this? Is this what it says? Does it say there what I read there? Yeah. That's what it says.
That's what it says.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. He gave it to Helen Keller.
Lidsville, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody ready down here? Gary. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother.
Eat her mother.
There's the answer he gave, Steve.
I think it's a very reasonable answer.
It is. That's right.
Very reasonable.
Little animosity in that family, I would say. Brett?
I think those are 2 of the cruelest answers I've ever heard in my life.
Cruel.
Hilda hated her mother. Eat.
One more to tie, Gary.
Hilda was Italian. They made Mama Parmigiana.
Mama Parmigiana. Mama Parmigiana. All right, you need 1 more, and that'll win the game. Let's see if it happens.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot spatula. I said cook.
Cook. Okay. All right, still tied. Let's see if Mr. Dawson breaks the tie.
Guess who's coming to dinner? I said cook.
Cook. We may have 2 ties in a row here. All right, Kay, it's
I'm
up
trying
to you.
score it.
Yeah.
The whole bottom line said cook.
Everybody up there said eat. Everybody down here said cook. All right, so we got another tie going. That means we've got to go to another tiebreaker. But before we go to the tiebreaker, to catch our breath, we're going to pass along this message, and then you come right back. 2 tiebreakers in a row. All right, we wipe the slate clean again, push the button, reveal 2 more questions, ask Gladys to make a selection.
B.
B. And this is what Gladys has. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him. Write something on the card.
I'm doing Art Carney.
Is that Art Carney?
used to do that.
Yeah, that's right. Write something, too. Art would write something also.
I love Art Carney. I'm crazy about it.
There we go. All right, Gladys, they're all finished. Here it is. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him.
Bodies.
Bodies.
He leaves a trail of bodies, she says. Steve,
I love it
what
when
do
you
say?
have to.
Steve, what do you say?
Well, I was tempted to say marinara sauce. But I said blood.
Leaves a trail of blood behind him. Okay.
Group of vampires
That's
clapping
right.
blood out there. What is that?
You say blood and they go out of their crazy.
Yeah.
What's that? A goofy
What do you
bunch
want,
there.
Bud?
Brett, what do you say?
I say, give me that bell, sweetheart. Bodies.
Bodies! There it is. There's one for you, Gladys. Charles.
I'm sorry, where there are bodies, there's that blood again.
Blood, all right. So you got 2 bloods and 1 bodies. What do you got there, Fanny?
The real answer, he leaves a trail of Al Martino records. I said spaghetti.
Leaves a trail of spaghetti. Right. You can always tell a real Italian the way she spells spaghetti, right? Okay. That a girl spelling doesn't count here.
Muscles.
Here we go. Richard?
Well, spelling didn't count, but you're abusing the privilege.
Body.
Bodies. There's 2. Okay.
If you're going to have bodies, you're going to have blood, but you cannot do it without bullets.
Bullets. So, you scored twice there, and now let's see if we
Sorry,
break
Gladys.
the tie here. 2 for you, 2 to tie Gary, 3 to win.
2 for you.
And 3 for me. Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins? Believe it or not, this place had strolling blanks.
I'd be happy to answer that if I understood it.
Well, Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins. Well, believe it or not, this place had strolling blanks. Did you finish?
Yeah,
May I just preview your answer?
I think I made a mistake.
That's all right. All right, listen.
I
Ready?
can't. No, I can't even.
You a bad
I don't even know what to say. Can I put it just a big blank? Can
No.
I negate myself?
Okay, put it in there. If that's your answer, that's the first thing that came to your
Terrible,
mind. We ask you to
terrible.
trust your first instinct. Okay, Gary. Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins. Well, believe it or not, this place had strolling...
Girls.
Strolling girls. Remember our former champion? Well, I don't know. That may be the winner. Who knows what these people will say? They're apt to say anything. Steve, what did you say?
Well, at first I thought of strolling frog's legs, but then I thought he would be unlikely to say that. So I said strolling streetwalkers.
Strolling streetwalkers. Okay.
Who else would be strolling?
That's right. Walking around. All right, there it is. That matched. Yeah, there you go,
The judges
Brett.
are very easily pleased.
That's right. Brett, what do you say?
Please do it again.
I say I'm sorry I ate that Butterfinger. I was just sitting here, I just ate it, I forgot all about it.
That's a terrible answer, but mine isn't any better. I said waiters.
Waiters, strolling waiters. All right, Charles, what have you got?
If you bought streetwalkers, maybe you'd buy nudes.
Nudes. No. Yes or no? No, I guess not, because they could be men. Flanny, what did you say?
Oh, well. I
Go.
was thinking strolling violins. I was thinking of musical instruments. I said strolling organs.
Okay. So there's no match there. Richard?
Without any further ado, I said waiters.
Waiters, there. You got a match, Kay, there.
Smell mandolins, so I said banjos.
Banjos. So the winner is Gladys Perry. Congratulations. Come on down, Gladys. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Gary Kraber. He'll be leaving with $100, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Gary Kraber. And we'll get back to Gladys here in a moment or so, so you come right back.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out with that.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Travel Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Hee-Haw, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And friends, what's your problem, Minnie Pearl?
Not a thing. I just think you are one of the cutest people I've met in a long time.
Oh, you rascal. You're next.
No, please.
No?
No.
I'm getting jealous now.
Oh. You want a little kiss?
Sure.
All right. Lean over.
With Minnie Pearl? Kiss better than I do.
I'm getting jealous, too.
All right. Okay, Charles, you're next. Now, let's say hello to Linda Duggan and Doris Haddock, our two players. Ladies, now, Linda, you're the champ. You've only got $200, but you're sitting there in the champion seat, and you're going to be challenged now by Doris. We met her briefly just as time expired last time. And you want to give us a once-over lightly on where you're from and all that, Doris?
Formerly from Chicago, Illinois.
And you got 5 kids.
Yes, I have.
I remember that. Right.
Grandmother for the first time.
Yep.
And I'm presently living in Inglewood, California.
Okay, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we've got a little message we want to pass along just for you. Now we're ready to carry on here. New game. Doris, you have a choice here of A or B.
B.
B? Okay. Carl the Carpenter is selling a do-it-yourself nose job kit. All it is a mirror and a blank.
Do-it-yourself nose job. All it is a mirror.
Mirror and a blank. Carl the Carpenter.
Carl
the Carpenter. Operative words. All right. Okay. Here we go. Carl the Carpenter, Doris, is selling a do-it-yourself nose job kit. All it is a mirror and a blank.
Chisel.
Chisel is a good answer. That's very good. Now, don't start owing unless you know what you're owing about. Some of you started to owe. Don't owe unless you really want to owe. Don't owe just for the sake of owing there. Because chisel, I thought, was pretty good.
That's a very good answer, but it is a little messy.
It
you know,
is.
It is messy.
What
I thought
did-
a piece of sandpaper was much more accurate.
Oh, yeah, that would be neat.
Shaping.
Shape the nose a little bit. Brett?
You know, take a good look at Fanny's nose. Show him your nose, hon. Now, I'm telling you, she knew this carpenter, and that's what she did. He said, here, have a mirror and a hammer. She gave it a good crack, and that's how it ended up.
A mirror and a hammer. Ding, that'll reshape your nose.
A mirror and a hammer.
A mirror and a hammer. We're looking for a mirror and a chisel there.
Ain't got no chisel, just got a knife.
You just got a knife there? No chisel, eh? Well, here's a knife.
A putty knife.
Okay, Richard, show us your chisel.
Got it.
All right, you got a chisel. Now, Fanny, show us your chisel.
I wish I could. You wanted to
Saw. Well, that's a carpenter's tool. She got the idea, sort of there. Now, Linda, we've got one for you, which reads as follows. Murray was the meanest conventioneer at the hotel. While the other fellows dropped water balloons out the window, Murray dropped balloons filled with blank. The meanest conventioneer at the hotel.
Yeah.
You know the way they drop water balloons? Well,
No.
Murray dropped balloons filled with blank. Haven't you ever done that?
No, I
Drop a
wouldn't
balloon
do.
filled with
I would
water?
never do anything like that.
You wouldn't.
People who throw water on other people out of the balcony, very mean.
Very mean, right.
It's in
Well,
the
that's what
play.
he said.
It's in the play I just did.
Really?
Prisoner Second Avenue.
Oh, yes, of course.
Get hit with the water.
You know that old saying, you never can tell from where you sit where the man in the balcony is going to spit?
Right. I remember that saying.
Second choice.
Very well.
That's right out of Portland, Maine.
Okay. Well,
Just
did
anything?
you
Just
say
anything,
anything
dear.
that comes to your mind? Whatever your first thought was, put it down.
Come on, Dick.
Give him a hand. Ed.
Sure, dear.
I got it.
All right.
This is my first thought.
Now, Linda, here it is. Murray was the meanest conventioneer at the hotel. He was mean. While the other fellows dropped water balloons out the window, Murray dropped balloons filled with
Rocks.
rocks. Okay.
Rocks?
Sweet little lady said rocks.
Rocks now, I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, why?
I said ashtrays.
Ashtrays. Okay.
You have to get it in the room.
That's right. Something that you could get in the hotel room.
Well, of course they have those little, those high ashtrays that are there, and they're full of sand. You just,
Sand, right.
That's a
Sand.
wonderful answer.
It is sandbagging. They were sandbagging the pedestrians who passed on the street.
Sand,
There
I'm
it is.
sorry.
So we got
so good, he took
ashtrays and sand so far. Minnie Pearl, what do you say, honey?
Lydia E. Pinkham.
You don't even know what it is.
Yes. I know it's a liquid. You put it in a balloon and. Okay, whatever you say, Minnie.
Don't get cranky.
Periodically.
Richard, what do you say to all this?
I say, tinkle, tinkle, little star.
Balloons filled with tinkle. Ah.
A
Not
melodious
exactly your
sound.
poetic thought.
He is mean.
Yes, that is mean.
That is very. I thought he was really mean, so
And?
I thought he had acid.
Oh, my God.
Oh. ACID.
Yeah.
Whatever they said.
Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Doris is ahead 1-0. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Ready. Round two coming up. Here we go, Doris. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Okay. One person does not play. That's Richard. The rest of you, please. Yogi Bear said that New Forest Ranger is a real klutz.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, he fell out of his tower and he landed on top of blank. The new forest ranger is a real klutz. Yesterday, he fell out of his tower and landed on top of blank.
Got it, I think. No?
You got it.
Let me see.
No, you're not gonna see it.
I don't want it. I just want to look at it. I already have my answer.
All right. Everybody ready down here, so I'll just wend my way back to Doris Haddock over here. I suppose you get a lot of funning about your last name, but I'm going to refrain from saying a word about it. Okay, now we go. Yogi Bear said that new forest ranger is a real klutz. You know what a klutz is? Someone clumsy there. Yesterday, he fell out of his tower, and he landed on top of blank.
Yogi Bear.
The Yogi Bear is speaking. Oh, on top of me. All right, Yogi Bear. All right, okay. Anything you say. What do you say there?
He fell on top of Old Smoky.
On top of Old Smoky, covered with snow. I lost my true lover by boarding too slow. Okay, what do you say?
Minnie Pearl should sing for a living.
Yeah.
I said he fell on top of a fire.
A fire.
That's
okay. All right. Cool.
I guess maybe I better not leave it up there.
Right.
Old Smoky.
On top of Old Smoky. I thought that was an interesting response there, on top of Old Smoky. What do you say?
I did it so I could sing the song.
Would you like to do the second verse? Richard? Fanny?
Old Smoky.
Old Smoky.
Yeah.
You know that song? It's a grand old song, isn't it?
No, it's
Now-
a grand old flag.
That's right. Now, Linda, you're kind of in the catbird seat here because all you have to do is match one celebrity and you will tie, and if you match two, you will win. Say, did you hear that the Indians threw Geronimo out of the tribe?
No!
Yeah. He was sending blank smoke signals. The Indians threw Geronimo out of the tribe. He was sending blank smoke signals. It says that right there.
Now watch her look over at everybody.
Never mind. I'm finished. What do you want to spell, honey?
All
A
right.
nice little person, a wonderful little answer giver, but a lousy little speller.
Okay, Linda. Did you hear that the Indians threw Geronimo out of the tribe? He was sending blank smoke signals.
Marijuana.
Marijuana. Well, I think she gave us a very hip answer, but I think it may cost you the game there. Poor lady there.
No, that's a good answer because then,
excellent.
a 2 ounce or less signal was legal then.
Oh, it was?
Yes. I said obscene.
Obscene smoke signal. And Brett?
Oh, I said phony.
Phony.
What do you want from my life?
There it is. There's the smoke. Did a dot, 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 did a dot, did it, did dot.
You can't say that on the air.
You can't say
I
that.
can't because it's a dirty one.
It's a dirty one.
I won't tell you what I said.
Okay, did dot, 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 did it, Minnie, you're up.
Mine's the same one.
Okay. He was sending blank smoke signals, and that's why they threw Geronimo out of the tribe.
Obscene.
Obscene. Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Fanny?
I have a dirty answer. I'm sorry.
There it is. So that means Doris Haddock wins the game. Come on down, Doris. That little old spot there. Good luck with your upcoming blessed event.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to meet you, and you will be leaving here with $200 and our best wishes, Linda Duggan. Okay. You ready?
Ready.
There it is, Doris. It's all yours, and here's the way it goes. Not too long ago, had a bunch of people in here, very nice people, like these here tonight. And, no, they were very smart people. We said, write down your best answer to this. I am blank. Now, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you will get $500. Now, for matching the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And you can call on 3 of the 6 celebrities for some help.
Richard.
I am woman.
I am woman.
Charles.
Charles.
I am an American!
Brett.
And Brett.
I am a parade. Oh, no, I love a parade.
Yes.
I am a camera.
I am a camera. Mr. Van Drutten's great opus. Now, you have a choice now.
Play
50
and
years
a
ago.
marvelous movie, and
Yeah.
I will not be booed.
Leave her alone. Quiet. Now, here it is, Doris. I am a camera. I am woman. I am an American. You can choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Woman.
Woman. All right, here we go. Doris will begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will now reveal the $100 response. I am hungry.
So am I.
Well, if we're all hungry, let's get out of here and go get something to eat. Shall we go? Come on, follow me. No. What? No, I'm not buying. You're a little too quick for me tonight here. Okay, we're looking for I Am Woman. May we see the next one, please? I am the greatest, Jackie Gleason's famous phrase. All right, last chance for the women. Slide it. All right, Doris, you picked up another $500. You got $600 all together now. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'll be glad to turn the money over to you. But first, a little hurdle. Have to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll take Richard.
Okay. There you go. Good luck to you, Doris. It's worth $5,000. Kind of swing around this way. That's perfect. There. Here it is. Foster blank. That's Foster blank. Doris, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card, and we will give you $5,000. Think about it carefully now. Good luck to you. Foster blank.
Well, you said go with first choice. Mother.
Foster mother. Well, why are you on? What would you say? Foster. Okay. To each his own here. Richard?
I wrote Foster Brooks, and then I said foster parents.
Foster parents. Well, you both kind of had the same idea. She said foster mother, and you had both parents in there. Doris, you've picked up a total of $600, and we're going to do a little business with America, and then you'll meet another player, okay? Okay. Here you are. Well, shall we welcome a new player?
Yes.
Would you all say hurrah for Gene Burke? Hurrah, hurrah. Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Cape May, New Jersey.
Cape May, NJ.
Right.
Hey.
But I live in Ocean City, New Jersey now, where I teach children with learning disabilities. And Ocean City is right near the Las Vegas of the East to be, Atlantic City.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. Okay. All right, Gene Burke, we welcome you. Wish
Thank
you the best of luck. She's had a lot of good luck so far.
Yes,
She's got
I see.
$600 to her credit. And now you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running. Well, we're off. For Mother's Day, King Kong sent home a special greeting card. It read, "To the world's blankest mother." Very interesting.
I will not forget that I am an American.
We have your house under surveillance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have relatives in New Jersey?
I got it.
Good.
Wasn't funny, but I got it.
Okay. Gene Burke, for Mother's Day, King Kong sent home a special greeting card. It read, "To the world's blankest mother."
Hairiest.
Hairiest would be the good one. Dear Mom, boy, are you hairy.
She's also big.
The world's biggest mother.
You big.
Okay. Brett, you're up.
The biggest mother.
Oh, you. All right.
If you spent as much for your hair as I do for mine, you'd take every opportunity.
The hairiest. She is the hairiest. Hello, Minnie.
I didn't, buddy. I said biggest.
You said the biggest mother of them all. And what do you say, Richard?
I said, ain't that the truth?
Okay. Fanny?
Yes.
The card read to the world's hairiest mother.
That's right. Harriet.
The hairiest. Oh, you got two. That is an auspicious beginning.
Thank you.
Now, Doris, this is yours. Dumb Donald was so dumb. You okay? He tried to blank the dates on a calendar. That's how dumb he was. He tried to blank the dates on a calendar. What do you mean cute? It's the best.
You didn't see his answer.
Well, I know what he wrote. How about I know what he wrote?
I bet you did.
I'll tell you what. I'll write, without looking at your card, I'll write what I think you wrote.
Okay, we'll tell you after.
Right, there. Okay. Doris, are you ready? Dumb Donald was so dumb, he tried to blank the dates on a calendar.
Eat.
Eat. What did you write?
What you wrote?
That's what I wrote, eat.
I didn't write that.
No.
Hey, you're not listening.
No,
I
you're
didn't
not
write
listening.
that.
Pay attention to what's
I
going on
thought
over here.
he would pit them first.
Oh, you didn't write eat. Okay,
pit
so
the
there's no
dates.
match there. All right, what do you
No,
say?
no, Dumb Donald was not smart, but he was extremely romantic.
What did he do?
He tried to take out the dates. on
Take out the dates. Yeah. What do you say?
Correct answer.
Naturally. All right, there's one. Now, Minnie Pearl. That's two. Score is tied 2-2. Richard has eat, 3-2. And Fanny has eat, so it's 4-2. Very good. 4-2 the score. Now this for you. You were all just wonderful, but some of you will not return. Next time, these are the ones you will see.
Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and George Stillifant.
Join us Monday for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. How nice to see all of you. Haven't seen you in ages. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Now, would you join us in the little tradition here? Yes, you are, because you're like a semi-regular.
very cooperative
We always
person.
welcome the new kid on the block with a brisk round of applause. So let's all welcome for the first time Miss Julie Harris.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I can. Why not? Now, wait a minute. There's more to the tradition, Julie. Leave it.
The first lady of the American stage.
I don't
Give
care.
her
I
a
gotta
squirt
find out
right
if
in
she's
your
a
mouth
good
and
kisser
kiss
or
her?
not. I'm gonna kiss her because I do that.
He don't care. He's got no
You want to be
respect.
kissed, don't you?
A little bit.
All
It's all right, Julie. We have penicillin backstage.
No tongues. Okay.
Well, wait a minute.
No, that I can't join you. He said the new kid on the block. You just applaud. I do the kissing because it's my show. Okay, that's it for today, folks. I'm getting out of here. I've had enough there. Let's say hello to our two players, Ellen Rowe and Pat Savoya. How much money do you won? This lady's won $1,200, and she's very happy about that, and her baby is due in about a month or so. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, and she's being challenged by Pat Savoya. And this game that they played ended in a tie, so therefore we are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Pat has had her question. When we come back from this commercial, Ellen, you're going to have to match 4 celebrities to tie again. 5, however, will win. Tune in and see how it turns out there. Here we go. Push the button. Reveal our other tie-breaking question. Ellen, this is yours. Listen carefully. Everyone plays. The $6 million man said to the electrician, "Could you check out my wiring? Every time I go to bed, my wife gets a blank." Hello, Blue Eyes. Okay. 3, 4 people are ready. 5.
Come on, Fanny.
Come on, Fanny, honey. Well, I just put it right in the slot there. Ellen Rowe. The $6 million man said to the electrician, "Could you check out my wiring? Every time I go to bed, my wife gets a
Shock.
shock," she said. Wouldn't that be a discouraging experience?
Imagine
Yes.
touching your husband.
Yes.
As a shocking experience.
Yeah, what did you say?
Shock.
Shock it is. There's one for Ellen. Hello, Brett, darling.
Hello, my love. How are
I'm
you?
very well. How are you?
You look wonderful.
Yeah.
I said shock.
Oh. So that's 2 for Ellen.
Guess what he said?
Guess what he said? Hello, Charles.
Shock.
Shock it is. Now, what does this lady say who comes to us from the family Holvac? What do you say?
Shock.
Shock it is. At this moment, we have a tie score. No bouncing up and down, Ellen. It's against the rules to bounce up and down when you're enceinte. Richard, you break...
She's as enceinte as she is.
She's enceinte, not me. I had nothing to do with it. What do you say?
How come she became enceinte? What happened?
Well, I guess she and her husband were fooling around, and bingo, there it is.
Oh, well, you were fooling around with Miss Harris.
Oh, your kissing doesn't it? No, you got to
doesn't make
do a
you
little more
enceinte?
fooling than that, yes.
Okay. El Chaco.
Chaco wins the game. What'd you have, Fanny? Okay. Come on down, Ellen. Go, Hold on there just a second now, there. Pat, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got many gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. Pat Savoya. Goodbye.
darling. You're the dealer.
Hello there. Ellen is up here for the second time, and she knows how this goes, but I don't know how it's going to go, so... Listen, shall we get right to it?
Okay.
All right, let's hurry along here.
You better.
Ellen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank toast. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little help?
Richard, please.
French.
What'd you say?
French.
Oh, French.
Oh, you can say
French.
ensemble,
I thought
but
you
you
said-
can't say French.
Well, I thought you said brunch, for I said, what the heck is he talking about, brunch toast? No, French toast is a good answer. Now, another one.
I'll try Fanny, please.
I've tried Fanny.
Tried us all, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
All right. What about white toast?
White toast, okay. Friendly bunch, aren't they, Julie?
And Charles?
Charles, what do you say, sir?
I have a Nellie answer.
A Nellie
Won't
answer?
comment on that.
No, Melba. That was her first name.
Oh, Melba,
Nellie,
yes.
Melba. Melba Toast.
She was an opera
No matter what I
star.
say, the audience, I'm a favorite with them. Yeah. But her first name was Nellie, thus it's a Nellie answer. Melba Toast is
That's
my
right.
official answer.
And Gotti Kazatsa was her manager.
Huh?
Right. I don't know what I'm talking about. What have you got here? You got Melba toast, French toast, and white toast. Do any of those sound good to you?
French toast.
Yes. Want a little syrup on it? Okay. How about some cinnamon?
That sounds good.
French toast is what she wants. The answer Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Melba toast. There's Charles' answer. Take a bow, Charles. That's enough. Sit down. French toast. Let's see if we get an order of French toast under the $250 response. Burnt toast. Oh, that's not a bad answer. I didn't think of that at all. Okay. Last chance for an order of French toast coming up under the $500 number. There. The best we can do, folks. Now, Ellen, you did very well there. You got $1,800 for a total now. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000 now. To collect that, you've got to match one of the celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Now, would you face me, please? And quiet. Here it is for $5,000. Blank light. Or blank light. Blank light.
You told her to be quiet. Is that a pregnant pause?
Yes.
So he told the baby to be quiet.
Yes.
You don't, right?
No one
Miss
told
Harris
you.
is in
You didn't
rehearsal.
write on this part of it, my dear.
Well, it's all right, but I mean, he goes bing, and I
Yes.
haven't finished yet.
Think it over carefully now. Now he's thought it over and he's inserted the card in the slot there. And Ellen, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank light.
Night.
Night light. I guess, yeah. Night light, daylight. I guess a lady who is, has to get up a couple of times during the middle of the night there would think of night light. But Richard, what do you say?
Yeah, they were good. I said electric light.
Electric light. All right, Ellen, you've still got the $1,800, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to meet this message especially for you. We're ready to carry on now, and to do that, we are very happily to welcome another player. Here's Barbara Sowell. Barbara? You two ladies know each other? Now, Barbara, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
My husband and my son and I are very involved in professional motorcycle racing.
Yeah?
I love to sew. I am a Whitefoot tennis player, and I am a calligrapher.
Now, wait a minute. One doesn't meet too many Whitefoot calligraphers in life. What is a Whitefoot tennis player?
A Whitefoot tennis player is a lady who has tan legs because she's in the sun, but when she's in the sun, she's always wearing her tennis shoes.
I see. So if she takes off her clothes, her feet are not tanned.
That's
They're white.
right.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, take off your clothes. No, I'm only kidding. Hey, listen, what is a calligrapher?
A calligrapher is a person who is skilled in the art of fancy lettering.
Aha.
Awards and
Yeah.
place cards.
Oh, yes, that marvelous, beautiful, graceful script, huh?
Sometimes it is, yes.
She was always graceful when I saw her, I tell you that. Now, Barbara, as a challenger, we ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A, good luck to both ladies. We're off and running. Hey, I got good news and bad news.
Okay, what's the good news?
Here, well, I'll give you the bad news first.
All right, what's the bad?
No, the bad news in this case will have to come first. The bad news is Martians have just landed in New York City.
Oh, what's the good news?
The good news is they eat blank. They eat blank.
They eat blank.
Right. See?
The Martians have landed.
Martians. Bad news is Martians have just landed in New York City. The good news is they eat blank.
I got it.
You see that? Hey. Give you a little different reading. Will
I
that
bet
help?
they're trying to sell them bonds.
All right, everybody. William, did you put one in the slot?
I did. I put it in the
because
slot.
the light doesn't turn
Oh, the
on.
light
You
doesn't
have
turn
been
on.
here before, haven't you?
Once or twice, but I've
Yes.
forgotten.
Back to the Barbary Coast for you if you don't do it right. there.
The what? The what?
The Barbary Coast.
Oh, on Monday nights.
Yes, that's right. On CBS, right?
Friday nights on ABC.
Oh, I'm
PJ.
sorry. Can't say ABC on this network. Stop that. Barbara, hello, Barbara.
Hello, Gene.
Good news and bad news for you, Barbara.
All right.
Bad news, Martians have just landed in New York City. And the good news is they eat blank.
Garbage.
Garbage! I guess Barbara read the papers when they had that problem recently in New York City and it piled up 9 feet
They always
tall.
have that problem.
Yeah.
But yet, as a former gentleman who lived in New York,
Yes.
my answer is a New York answer. You don't have to be Jewish to eat rye bread.
In New York City, good news is they eat rye bread.
Well, you have to be in New York. Hey, they're ominous.
That's
Ominous.
right.
Thursdays,
Ominous.
NBC.
Bad
Thursdays at NBC at 6. Yes, all right. What do you say, Brett?
I was going to say policeman after seeing Serpico, but I thought, well, I don't want to get beat up the next time I go to New York. So I said they eat kosher.
Kosher. Yeah. Love your spelling. Yeah. Cool it. What do you say?
It's a wonderful answer.
Naturally, the correct answer.
Garbage. Barbara really did give an excellent answer. The Martians have just landed in New York City, and the good news is they eat garbage, and that's a good answer. And Julie, what do you say, my dear?
Buildings.
They eat buildings. It is getting a bit crowded in there, isn't it, there? All right. Richard,
Is that
you.
what that meant?
What?
Is it getting crowded?
It's getting crowded. That's my interpretation.
Is that what you meant, dear?
Is that what you meant?
You're not fooling anybody. Garbage.
Garbage. That's super, Barbara. Annie Flagg. You ever live in New York? Come on.
You're still sitting silent night.
Oh, there
Come
it is. No, I said kosher food.
Kosher food. All right.
What is that, boo?
Well, we had a couple of rotten answers and a couple of good ones that matched you, and we'll see how you do with your first rounder after we see about this. They're boo. All right, we are ready to carry on with our second question in round one. Ellen, this is yours. Let's see how she does with this. Hey, there was an accident today on the auto assembly line.
Was it bad?
Well, let me tell you about it. Charlie Smith got caught in the conveyor belt. Yeah. And now Charlie has a hood ornament screwed into his blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Now, I've never been in that kind of factory. Now, you just have to read
An
that
automobile factory?
An automobile. You know what a conveyor belt is.
Right.
No.
Well, it's a big leather belt or sometimes a composition.
Wear it around your waist?
And it runs along and it carries parts or it carries a hunk of machinery, you see, and things like that. And
All that stuff?
He has a hood.
And now he
Has
has
a hood ornament.
Now he has a hood
I
ornament.
was thinking of a
A hood. Oh, you really are a dingbat.
Isn't that
Can you
heaven?
finish it
Oh,
off?
honey,
What
I'm
is the
so
preposition?
fashion conscious. What did
Has
he
a what?
say? What did he say? I heard it.
You're still
ornament
fooling.
in the what?
A hood ornament screwed into his blank.
Screwed into.
His blank, right. That makes
I
the...
have the correct answer regardless of all
Now, here's a
these
lady who's
poor-
never been on this program before, and she's quicker than any of you dingbats up there.
Oh,
except
well,
you're not a
she's-
dingbat yet.
I'm a bing.
You're working on it, though.
She comes
a
from
bad ding.
Detroit. That's
Charles, put it in the slot. Okay. Are you ready, Ellen? An accident today on the auto assembly line. Charlie Smith got caught in the conveyor belt. Now Charlie has a hood ornament screwed into his blank.
Head.
Head. Okay. Not bad.
Okay.
That could happen. William,
Could.
what do you say about that?
It didn't happen.
Didn't
that way.
happen.
No, he lay flat down, and as he went in, it went right into his navel.
Oh, in his navel, yeah. It knocked him over first.
Doubled him up with pain.
Right. What do you say, Brett?
I would like to say that I have the popular favorite answer, not the one that she... Navel.
Navel. That's the popular favorite according to the audience. Charles?
Using automotive terms, rear-ended. You rear-ended the car, is rear end.
I see.
For the Good Taste Award of the year.
Is this whole process rather confusing to you, my dear?
I'm enjoying myself. Into his
Into his what?
nose.
Nose! Hey, that's good. Wouldn't that be interesting to have winged victory growing out of your nose there? Richard?
I suppose you think that's funny.
Yeah, that's very funny.
I said navel.
Navel it is. Well, I don't know. My first instinct was to say head. Navel is good, though. I realize
Maybe
that. Fanny,
should
what do you
play
say?
this game and I'll read the question.
Okay. What do you say?
I said belly button, which is the same thing,
It's not as head, but the same as navel there. So at the end of round 1, 2-0 in favor of our challenger. Round 2 coming up, and challenger, Barbara, would you make a selection?
Let's try B this time.
B, 2 people lay out, Charles and Richard. The rest of you participate in this if you would, please. The psychiatrist said, my next patient, he thinks he's a refrigerator. I'm beginning to believe him. Whenever he opens his mouth, I see a blank in there. That's exactly what I'm saying to you.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? Good.
I am.
My next patient thinks he's a refrigerator, and I'm beginning to believe him. Whenever he opens his mouth, I see a blank in there. Oh, you're ready. What am I waiting for? Barbara.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
What do you have to say?
The answer after you read the question.
Oh, I will read the question for you.
Gene,
Yeah?
Lightfoot speak with forked tongue.
She sure do. Her calligraphy got in the way there, too. My next patient thinks he's a refrigerator. I'm beginning to believe him. Whenever he opens his mouth, I see a blank in there.
A little tiny light.
A tiny light
Yes.
in there. That would be like when you open the door in the refrigerator and the light comes on. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I figured if he could afford a psychiatrist,
right?
He could afford an ice cube maker. Why
You see
can't
an
I
ice
talk?
cube?
Because you're drunk.
What has this show done to me?
You used to be able to talk
Yes,
plain.
before I came and met you and became a dingbat.
What do you say, Brett?
I say you don't have to understand the questions on this show to get the right answer. Light.
Light it is. All right, Barbara's up to 3 now. Julie, how did you respond to this? And did you understand it? And if you did understand it, we ought to worry about you.
An ice cube.
An ice cube. Okay. All right. Anything you say, Julie.
That's legitimate.
That's legitimate, certainly. A light and ice cube would be the two. Now,
Then
Fanny?
look at the North could be in there.
Right. You're on.
Oh, I would like to say, light bulb.
Light bulb.
Is that the
There's
same
another
thing?
one.
Oh.
So that's 3 for Barbara. You erased Barbara's score. Would you put it back up again, please? What has she got? 3? 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a 4 up there. And, well, we'll fix it up during this commercial message. But right now, we've got this for you. Now, we've got to stop right here, ladies. I'm sorry to say. We'll carry on next time, middle of round 2. When we come back, next time we're together, Ellen, we'll have to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. However, if you match 5, you could win your 3rd game. See you next time, and we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time.
All right.
Listen, do something to your mouth in the meantime, would you?
I'll
Get it
look
lubricated or
into
fix it up.
Get
so
an
you
ice cube and a light bulb into it.
That's right. Get something in there so you can
Lie
talk
down,
a little plainer.
right,
Say A, B, C, D, E, F.
ABC.
That's right.
ABC.
How now, but
On Friday
Yes,
nights.
That's right.
Barbara
No.
Nichols.
All right. Now, give us your time and date.
My time and date?
Yes. Oh, nothing personal,
Tonight?
madam. But not a bad idea.
Well, we've been on the Sunday nights, so they have family Holvac.
I see. Okay. And it's various
NBC.
times. Can't say that either. This is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75, inviting you to join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Shauna Bowser, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mork and Mindy, Gina Hex, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Now, you were joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because they've opened up the lunatic asylum and they've let out all of these. Where?
I'm on the weekend pass
You're on
along
a
with
weekend
Bill
pass.
Daly.
Show the ring, darling. Show that gorgeous ring.
There it is. Yes.
I love that ring. A fan sent that to me.
Beautiful.
She's a darling lady. I'm crazy about her.
Would you please join me in applauding Pat Finnerty and Sandy Rogers? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. We'd like to get acquainted and find out who you are and where you're from and all that sort of thing. Sandy, let's begin with you.
Okay, I'm married. I have 2 children. Kevin, who's 4 years old. Kimberly is 2. And we live in Mission Viejo, California. And when I'm not taking care of my husband or my children or my husband, I'm playing golf and doing oil painting.
2 divergent activities.
Yes, one calm and one not so calm. Guess which is which?
Golf is an interesting game. I have recently tried to take it up again, and it's very difficult. Okay, good luck to Sandy. Pat, how about you?
Well, Gene, I'm from Long Island, New York, and I'm an ex-bar owner.
An ex-what?
I'm an ex-bar owner from Long Island.
You used to own a bar in Long Island?
I used to own a bar in Long Island, yes.
Ah.
And I'm out here on vacation right now. I do a lot of running and swimming, and I'm very happy to be here on Match Game tonight.
We're delighted to have you. Now, here on this Match Game PM version, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's go. A or B?
I'd like A.
Sandy says she wants A.
Sure.
Here it is. Bob said, when my girlfriend, the lady wrestler, told me she wanted to tie the knot, she didn't mean get married. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my blank in a knot. Here we go, Sandy. Bob said my girlfriend, the lady wrestler, told me she wanted to tie the knot. She didn't mean get married. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my blank in a knot.
Tied my legs in a knot.
Legs? All right. Legs or arms are the 2 bodily appendages that would be readily adaptable to tied into a knot. Certainly.
A couple of others.
No, Bowser?
I would certainly agree with that, so therefore I put
There's
legs.
one for Sandy.
And that
Very good.
What does this mean, though?
Cardboard's going to poison him eventually.
No, it's good. It means his body is lacking a certain vitamin, and that's why he craves to eat that stuff.
Oh, you're
What he
sick
said.
in your head.
Whatever he said.
No, I said, what was the question? No, I
said that her mother, his mother, who had accompanied me in anticipation of the engagement party.
Instead, she took me to her house and tied my mother in a knot.
Is
that the whole answer?
Who had accompanied...
You know, listen, Brett, you've been booed before.
This is the best.
But this
Enough
is
is
the
enough.
first
This is the
time I've
best.
ever heard a chorus of hisses.
That was a
We've never had hisses.
Boo hiss.
Yeah, let me hear the hisses one more time. Oh, yeah, that's very interesting.
They've all been to bar on La Cienega. Hello, dear.
All Yankee fans.
Maybe the ring is cursed. Leg.
What?
Legs it is. Future Sandy. Lady wrestler told me she wanted to tie the knot. She didn't mean get married. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my legs in a knot, according to Sandy. What do you say,
Well,
Gina?
is this a match? My body?
Body? No, it's not a match.
Legs, body.
No.
Oh,
Nice try, though. You're still cute.
My last answer.
What about you, sir?
I think I matched her boo, but not her hiss. I said tied her stomach in a knot.
Tie my stomach. So my stomach is tied up in a knot.
No hissing, but booing. Thank you,
Yeah.
Don.
No, I think it's a rather amusing
Yes,
answer,
it's
don't you? Tie
it's
your
a boo.
stomach
It's
in a
your
knot.
normal boo
Because
answer.
sometimes when you're nervous, your stomach gets tied in knots.
It was over the head. Don't worry.
Yes, sir.
I like it.
All right.
Everybody.
You're too swift for the room, hon.
Yes.
Judges, this may be a match. Neck.
Close.
No,
Really close, but not quite. So she picked up 2, Pat. Let's see what you can do with your first round question, which reads as follows. Fred said,
Yeah.
What?
I'm
this
sick of
T-shirt
Fred.
craze is really wild. Oh, no.
See, I told you they'd been at a bar in La Cienega.
That's
They're
right.
all drunk. Any fool knows that.
Drunks cannot participate in this show.
Well, I'm leaving.
Oh,
Put that drink down there. Don't put that drink down.
no. This T-shirt craze is really wild.
What is that T-shirt craze?
B-. I just saw a girl with a Chinese restaurant on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Chinese restaurant. Here we go. Fred said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a Chinese restaurant on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I'm going to say egg rolls.
Egg roll. Okay, John, what do you got?
Oh,
there?
hold on. I gotta stick my last answer under the table.
All right.
Yeah, see, I guess it just depends on what you like. I said chopsticks.
She had the biggest chopsticks I ever
Well,
saw. Now, wait a minute. In all fairness to him, he is not familiar with the female anatomy.
come over here and say that. I thought it was that I wasn't Chinese.
Okay.
Probably also true.
In all fairness to me, I am familiar with the female anatomy. Or, so the rumor goes. Chopsticks.
She's always
No, see, because you prop them up there with the chopsticks.
She's always thinking about herself.
What did she say?
Always thinking about yourself. Hello, doctor.
Doesn't he look
Charles
like
is flipping
he
out.
looks like
This is getting
he's a
serious.
freshman at the University of Idaho.
Right.
Hi, hon. Do you belong to a frat?
You almost lost your retainer on that one. Boy, it's sad. The correct answer, Uncle Gene.
Egg roll. You got egg roll or something for that fella over there?
Well, I thought about it a little too long and changed it to wonton.
You got wonton. Well, he don't want a wonton. He want an egg roll.
Oh.
Well, I went along with the dates I've been going with fortune cookies. I went with cookies.
Fortune cookies. Oh, you lady down there, what do you got?
I'm laughing. Brett took me to a Chinese restaurant. She thought it was great. My fortune cookie said, best to you in 64. Unfortunately, I have wontons.
Wontons. All right.
Wonton.
So there we are. And round one,
Tote
2-1
that
is the score.
bar.
Her favorite. Round two coming up. Right now, this is for you. Now, here we go. Round two coming up. And Sandy, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
A again, please.
A again, twice in a row. Brett plays in the upper tier and the entire lower tier. Jim said, or Tim said. Well, it doesn't make any difference. Tim or Jim. He said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and this one was really revised.
Yeah.
In this one, instead of taking all the animals on the ark, Noah takes all the animals on a blank. What's so hard about that? All right, we're ready. Sandy, Tim said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it was really revised. In this one, instead of taking all the animals on the ark, Noah takes all the animals on a...
Skateboard?
skateboard. That would be different, wouldn't it?
Funny. It'll play in California.
Yep.
Weird.
What'd you say, Brett?
No, I didn't say that. I said took all the animals on a jet for a 14-day holiday in Hawaii.
Took them on a jet instead of on an ark.
Thank you.
Well, that would bring the Bible up to date and revised.
Well, we still
Dina,
can
what did you
try.
say?
Well, I really thought about skateboard, but I didn't put it, and I put yacht.
On a yacht. All right.
Thank you.
It'd be the modern counterpart of Noah's Ark. What did you say,
Well, the
Bill?
nicest place to take animals, I love them. He took them to the San Diego Zoo. That's it. Good place down there.
What was your other answer?
Disneyland.
His other answer was he took them to Disneyland.
Yeah, I didn't know which way to go.
Wasn't the question take them on a?
Yes.
Take them on to Disneyland.
Can I pay children or adults?
He's just trying to get on Betty
question,
White's good
dumbasses.
side.
His syntax leaves something to be desired.
Yes.
That's
That's
what
what
he
his
said.
wife said.
What do I say? I don't know what's the matter with me. I didn't even think of skateboard. 747.
There it is. A modern counterpart of Noah's Ark. Now, let's see what we have for you, Pat.
Okay.
In Fat Town,
Where?
Where?
Fat Town. People are so fat.
How fat are the people in Fat Town?
For a musician, you got great timing.
Thank yous.
They're so fat, the traffic signs don't say walk, don't walk. Instead, they say blank, don't blank. Fat Town are the operative words. That's good. Gina, what's wrong with you? Let's go.
I changed it.
In Fat Town, people are so fat, the traffic signs don't say walk, don't walk. Instead, they say blank, don't blank.
Roll.
Roll, don't roll. Gesundheit, whoever that was there. That was a most unusual sneeze. What'd you say, John?
Well, how do you like my new formal outfit
I
for
love
that
it.
time? I just wanted you to
It's
check.
beautiful.
Isn't it spiffy?
Spiffy, really
Just to
is.
wear a jacket and tie.
Yeah, well, you got the tie on.
I also resisted the temptation to say rock don't roll. I had to say roll don't roll.
Roll, don't roll, okay. He said it.
Sure he did.
Roll don't roll.
That's it.
Makes sense to me.
Unfortunately, the new shirt smells like the old shirt.
The new shirt is the old shirt.
No, I was the heaven for.
Sorry, rubber.
Pat, I thought we had it this time. I thought waddle, don't waddle.
Waddle, don't waddle.
I thought that was
Well, should the guy be a duck?
Fat Town, traffic signs don't say walk, don't walk. Instead, they say blank, don't blank. What do you say, baby?
I said waddle, don't waddle.
Waddle, don't
Waddle,
waddle.
don't waddle, no, no, no.
You like your answer, eh, Bill?
The San Diego Zoo.
Yes, like you can't understand.
Mine says,
It's a San
mine
Diego
says
Zoo.
walk, run your buns off. That's what the sign says, you see.
Run your buns off. That's what it says there. He's the lovable
I
weirdo.
should like playing this game.
Yeah. All right.
Lovable dumbo.
Unfortunately, I said waddle, don't waddle.
Waddle, don't waddle. That seems to be the response. Well, we have a tie score. Sandy went first last time, so Pat, you go first this time.
I'm going to go for B. I'm going to stick with B.
Speed. All right. Now, here it is. The jeweler said, that customer is really weird.
Where's that customer?
Sorry.
He's not consistent.
Just can't get cast in this part. We'll call you if we need you. That customer is really weird. When I told him this watch cost 100 clams, he asked me if he had change for a blank.
Good question.
All right, Pat. The jeweler said that customer is really weird. When I told him this watch cost 100 clams, he asked me if I had change for a blank.
For a large shell,
A large shell.
That's good line. That's a good one.
Clamshell, yeah.
That's very good.
I see his line of reasoning, but I don't know how it's going to profit him. Let's see what Brett has.
I said change for a lobster.
Change for lobster, that's one possibility.
Thank you.
Any crustacean would be acceptable here.
Oh, Lord.
Any
Well,
crustacean
Pat,
will
I'm
do.
sorry, but I said oyster.
Oyster would be good. What do you got
Two
there?
oysters. Sorry about that.
2 oysters.
Yes, 3.
3 on the half shell.
3 oysters on a half shell.
Boy,
Hold them. All right. Now, Sandy, you need 1 to win. And here it is. Lester played a trick on his wife and switched her birth control pills with Bayer aspirin. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank. Lester played a trick on his wife, switched her birth control pills with Bayer aspirin. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank. Lester played a trick on his wife and switched her birth control pills with Bayer aspirin. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Headache?
Someone may say that over here.
Do you realize that even as we speak, Charles Nelson Riley is not sitting to my left, he is on Broadway with Uta Hagen in a play?
Yes.
Well, headache.
That was a good year. No one said gave birth to a 9-pound bear, did they? Did they? Listen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
My pleasure, Gene.
We're going to send you some gifts from Match Game PM. Good luck to Pat Kennedy. Now we got a message for Amanda, and then hurry back. See how much she wins. Here we go. Sandy, you're going to have 2 audience matches here, and you could really win a big bundle of money, so let's get right to it. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Lend me blank. $500 to you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third most popular. And call on 3 of our 6 stars, but only on the ones who are trying to get your eye. Step down here so that you can get a clear look at everybody.
Let's see. Bill.
I don't have an answer. I'm just looking intelligent. No. Lend me a dime.
Lend me a dime.
Fanny?
Kooky said this. Lend me your comb.
Wrong.
Well, he did say it.
Hey, that's a tough audience. Lend me your ear.
Lend me a dime, lend me your comb, and lend me your ears. You want one of those, or have you got a better one yourself?
No, lend me your ear.
Lend me an answer.
All right. Let's find out if Lend Me Your Ears is up there. May we see the $100 response. Lend me some money. That was close to lend me a dime. That's close. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Lend me a hand is up there. We still don't have ears.
Oh, it'll be 500, I know it.
Yeah.
Want to bet?
Yes.
Slide it.
20 to 1.
Lend me your ears. Very good.
When he nodded off through that.
She started up to give you a kiss, and you didn't have her attention, so we'll have to hold it for another time. All right, you got $500. It means the least you can play for is $5,000. But now we'll see what you do with the second audience match. Go. It's raining blank. All right, who do you want?
Brett.
It's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah.
Bowser.
Go.
It's raining, it's pouring.
Yeah.
It's raining, it's pouring.
The old man is snoring if you care to continue.
Fanny.
I gave her that great answer, comb. It's
raining your comb.
That's a good answer. It's raining outside.
It's raining.
It's raining outside.
No, I'm kidding.
Of what?
Kidding. It isn't raining outside.
It isn't raining rain. It's raining violets.
Right.
It isn't raining rain, it's raining violets. It's raining, it's pouring, it's raining cats and dogs. One of those or one of your own?
It's raining cats and dogs.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got cats and dogs under the $100 number. It's raining outside is what you said that,
Baby,
right.
it's cold
Let's take a look
outside.
at the $250 number. It's raining, it's pouring.
Here
All
it
right, you got
comes,
2 out of the
sweetheart,
3.
trust
Let's
me.
slide the big one.
Yeah.
Cats and dogs. Very good. Good. Now, another 500 means the least you could play for is 10 times that amount. Added to the previous amount gives you $10,000. But you can spin that star wheel and play for $20,000. Get up there and have a go at it, and good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. You got it, Bill. Bill Daly for $10,000. Here we go.
Good luck
to you. Ready? Blank lifter. Blank lifter. L-I-F-T-E-R. Blank lifter.
I got some in here.
Just put it in.
All right, now if you give us the answer that Bill has written and put on the card, he's very nervous because he wants you to win the money. Give us the same answer, you get the $10,000. What do you say?
Weight lifter?
Weightlifter. Bill, you wrote about 4 answers there. What is that? Forklifter? You
That
thought
was
of
my
that?
second response. Fork.
Forklifter was one of them.
That's weightlifter! You have a total of $11,000. Congratulations to you. Now we've got this message for you. Sandy's a very happy lady.
Yes.
She has $11,000 to her credit. We're very happy for her. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some pictures. Mary's luxurious bath fashions. Colorful towels with rugs and bath carpeting of 100% Dacron polyester, soft, thick piles, completely machine washable. And ST Iced Tea, 100% pure tea with brewed tea flavor that refreshes all year round. Anytime's a good time to take the Nestea plunge. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.